Alright, cool. Cool, we are ready. I am excited. I've been hoarding all of my money so that I can draft Dominaria. Dominaria being a heck of a format. I'm pretty excited to keep playing. So, yeah. How's it going, folks? How you doing? How is Sunday treating you? How's it going, Darkstar? Yeah, I guess there's not really anything that I need to take care of yet. We have some packs built up because why open packs when all you're gonna do is draft, right? So, open some packs at the end of the stream, I guess. That'll be exciting. In the meantime, we got this to do. This is what's happening. This is the work that's about to get done. So yeah, I'm excited. And here we go, right from the beginning. Daragaz. Daragaz is a card. How do I feel about Daragaz? Oh, I feel like Icy Manipulator is better, is how I feel about Daragaz. Daragaz is a real situational, very aspirational card over here. Icy Manipulator is amazing. What else is in here? Nothing relevant. Onsera's Wings is maybe okay. Aven Sentry is solid, if generic. Shivan Fire is good. Grow from the Ashes is good. Saproling Migration is good. These are all cards that I'm probably not going to get back, but Icy Manipulator is definitely the pick. Quite confident about that choice. Hey, look, it is a red-blue land. We got some Corrosive Ooze. That's not terrible. This pack is pretty garbage, actually. Memorial to War is bad. Slin Voda. Good old Slim Shady, the Rising Deep. I don't think I'm taking him. Diligent Excavator seems awful. Charge is bad. Healing Grace is mediocre at best. Cabal Paladin is maybe a card? Fervent Strike, not really. Corrosive Ooze maybe does things. Is Esthir Glider good? Esthir Glider is maybe okay? I don't know. Given that, like, if we go Icy Esthir Glider, we're actually setting up for maybe a historic deck if we can find historic cards to play. Or maybe I take Sulphur Falls and just don't commit to anything because all the rest of this is bad. Yeah, sure. Grand Warlord Rada. This is a direction we could go. 4 mana for a 3/4 haste that adds extra mana to your pool. Not the worst. What else do we have here? Yeah, Darkstar definitely not going to suggest rare drafting. Excuse me. Gift of Growth is mediocre, not something to pick this early. Rada seems like the strongest card here. Benolosh Honor Guard may be okay. I feel like Benolosh Honor Guard could be a direction we take this. Memorial to Glory is probably a better card if we think we're going to be white. Because Benolosh Honor Guard is replaceable. And Memorial to Glory is effectively a free spell that you wouldn't otherwise get. Dauntless Bodyguard, not the worst, but probably not very good. And I'm not really liking anything else I see here. Like, maybe Adventurous Impulse, because green is a good deck. Maybe Rada. Maybe Rada's a good choice. I don't know if Rada's good. I guess he's hasty, and it gives me a lot of mana. So if I want to ramp up, which, I mean, let's face it, who doesn't want to ramp up? Rada's maybe a good choice. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana. So the mana's only good until the end of the turn. Maybe okay, maybe not. Alright, let's take Rada and see what happens. Because the rest of this is almost all replaceable stuff. No point in settling on and picking, like, commons that don't really matter until I'm actually in an archetype. So what do we have here? Nothing impressive. Windgrace Acolyte is probably decent. Fungal Infection, not the worst pick here. Maybe I take Fungal Infection and prepare to go black. Previous packs had, what, white in them? Like, the pack before this had white. It had Rada, but that doesn't tell me anything because the computer is not very good at drafting multiple colors. We could go into green. Like, my first pack had a lot of green, but the remaining packs had just Gift of Growth and Pierce the Sky, basically. Like, these two cards, again, here together. Best friends, apparently. Who am I to separate them? I'm leaning towards Fungal Infection here, because none of the other stuff really supports the stuff that we have already. And Fungal Infection is decent. Probably slightly better than anything else here, except for maybe Opt. But Opt is like, if I pick Opt on this pile, I'm probably not playing it. I doubt I can go red-blue here, which is where Opt is going to be at its best. So I'm leaning toward... I think I'm going to take the Fungal Infection and see where that takes us. Gaia's Blessing is garbage. Soul Salvage may be okay. Sap Herd's here. Alright, I guess we can be green. If they're sending me Sap Herd this late, that is a pretty good sign. I'll go green. I'm okay with being green. Gaia's Protector. Oh, late Grow from the Ashes. That's exciting. Adamant Will is okay. Windgrace Acolyte is okay. I want to ramp. Let's play ramp. We got it, you guys. We're going to do the thing. Multiple Lich's Masteries. Excellent. A sure sign that black is open, because Lich's Mastery is a card. Llanowar Envoy, probably the pick here. Nothing else here seems playable. I'm not taking it for the fixing. I'm taking it because it's a 3-mana 3/2. Llanowar Scout is bad? I'm going with bad. I think everything else here is bad as well. Let's take the Envoy. Another Envoy. We got a Croson Druid. Croson Druid is okay. Dark Bargain, also okay. Final Parting is a tutor? That's garbage. I don't really feel like I need to take these replaceable 3-drops. So maybe Dark Bargain, we can go green-black? I like that. That seems like a good plan. Getting a Dark Bargain this late is pretty good. Getting Thallid Omnivore this late is amazing! Thallid Omnivore and another Growth from the Ashes. Woohoo. Big game. Okay, so some other player took Daragaz, which I guess makes sense. Good job, other players. Let's see what we get. We'll get in future packs is the real question. So between Omnivore and Grow from the Ashes, actually not an easy pick. I don't know how aggressive I can be with Grow. Is a second Grow a good idea? Do I need to start taking real cards? I think I kind of want to take another Grow and then leave myself open for whatever shenanigans I might be able to get later. On the other hand, Thallid Omnivore is a decent card. I'm going to take Grow. I'm going to take Grow, I think. See if we can go big. Go big and go home. Go home with all of the gems. All of this is bad. I don't actually want any of these cards in my deck. I think I want literal 0 of these cards in my deck. So, what do I take? Arbor Armament, maybe? Probably not, but maybe? Do I want to Pierce the Sky? I probably want to Pierce the Sky. I think I want Adventurous Impulse before I take Pierce the Sky, though. Demonic Vigor. Probably garbage. All of these are probably garbage. So we take the thing that pays us off for ramping. Gaia's Blessing. Not good, but is uncommon. Zahid. Whoo. This is some game. Oh, wait, there's Song of Freyalise. Never mind. Ha! I thought I was going to take Zahid, but instead there's Song of Freyalise. So I guess that's what we're taking. How's the rest of the stuff in here? There's a Skin Witch, which is pretty good. There's another Grow. Do I need a third Grow? Probably not. Freyalise is amazing, though. The Song. Ooh. Urgaros, the empty one. 6 mana... 6 mana Hypnotic Spectre. I mean, it's something to ramp up to. And I already have black cards. So let's stick with the black cards and take Urgaros. I probably don't need another Fungal Infection. I don't know how good Fungal Infection is going to be. Like, this really is not that aggressive a format. How am I on expensive things? Like, I already have... Honestly, if I replace Parting Wanderer with Urgaros, I am happy with that. I would rather have Urgaros than this dude. This enormous dork. So I guess we take Urgaros here. And... yeah, I don't see anything better. Like, I'm not taking Gift of Growth here. Pegasus Courser is good, but that's not my lead into white. I'm taking Urgaros over Fungal Infection. Squee is maybe a card, but let's take the card that's on color first. Goblin Barrage. Well, I mean, it kills things. It's not bad. Killing things is not bad at all. Primordial Worm, maybe? Do I want another thing to ramp to? This guy is huge. I should probably take a Fungal Infection over a Primordial Worm. Like, I do already have the Parting Wanderer, and 7/6 compared to 5/5 isn't that different. Academy Journey Mage is pretty good. But this is not a reason to splash blue. How's it going, Sainiku? Welcome. Here to offer me advice. Here to tell me how to draft things. I kind of want to take Goblin Barrage. Like, we kind of have some support for multiple colors. And if, you know, if we ever see another Daragaz, Goblin Barrage is a pretty good pick. I'm still pretty sure Icy Manipulator was a better pick than Daragaz, but this is definitely a deck that wouldn't mind having Daragaz in it. Alright, that's quality advice, Sainiku. Way to hedge your bets. Goblin Barrage or Blood Tallow Candle? Blood Tallow Candle is at least not off-color. Not that off-color matters too much with the way this deck is going. I think I want the Barrage. I don't really have good things to sacrifice to it, but 4 damage to a creature is still 4 damage to a creature. Like, nothing else in this pack is particularly exciting. Maybe I just get Blood Tallow Candle. Maybe that's better because I have Ramp. No worries, Sainiku. Thanks for stopping by. You take care of whatever you gotta take care of. I'll take the Blood Tallow Candle. Let's see where that gets me. What do we have here? Orcish Vandal. Man, not getting anything good here. We got some decent red. Maybe I should have taken the Barrage. Go for the Chronicler here. Is my black replaceable? My black is probably replaceable. Maybe I just go red instead. Urgaros is nice. Dark Bargain is nice, but, like, not crazy. I don't think I want a second Dark Bargain. It's a lot of damage to my face. Maybe I take Chronicler here, just in case we start going red. Chronicler's not bad if we start going red. Sure, let's take Chronicler. Hedge bets even further, because there's nothing here that's on color. Nothing here is actually where we want to be. Cabal Stronghold, fascinating. Fiery Intervention. Alright, I guess we're going to be in red, you guys. Good thing we have that early Rada. Bloodstone Goblin. Until end of turn. Boo. Keldon Overseer. Maybe. Keldon Overseer is scary, but I don't think Keldon Overseer is where I want to be. On the other hand, I guess this deck does get to 7. Pierce the Sky? I probably want to Pierce the Sky in my deck. Do I want to Pierce the Sky over Keldon Overseer? Questionable. I have some good ways to get to the long game here. Probably Keldon Overseer is not that bad for what I'm trying to do. Baloth Gorger. Nice. A decent late pick here. Mammoth Spider. Wow. They're finally giving me the good stuff. It's coming late, but it's coming. Slyn Voda, the Rising Uncommon, still in the pack. Not really worth picking. Krosan Druid, significantly better. Garbage. Fire Elemental? I don't need another Fire Elemental. Fire Elemental's not good. You know. Not one of them cards that are good. Alright, let's drop the black. Because we're definitely taking a fair amount of red here. I don't think this needs to be in there. Goodbye, Urgaros. And this is shaping up to be a real deck. We got a lot of cards here already. Gaia's Blessing is not real. Chronicler is maybe real. Arbor Armament hopefully is not real. Fire Elemental likewise is hopefully not real. The rest of these, I think, are all cards, although some of them are replaceable. I'm not happy about Fire Elemental. I'm taking a random Arcane Flight. I don't... Maybe take a random Cabal Evangel just in case black is a thing. B2 Journey Mage? I mean, I guess. It is a card. It is a creature with stats. Orcish Vandal. This is interesting. I don't think he's good. I don't have enough artifacts to really start throwing artifacts around. Nothing else here is good, though. Likewise, nothing here is good. Take the uncommon. Shalai Eldest Reborn. Oh my god. Okay, this is definitely worth splashing. What else do we have in here? Vicious Offering, not bad. But this is a much better splash than Vicious Offering. We do have the resources necessary to do splashes. So the rest of this pack, unexciting except for Shalai? Alright, Eldest Reborn it is. Tashar. Oh, that guy, okay. Here's some green cards, you guys. We found some green cards. None of them are, like, spectacular. None of them are really cards that I want. Blessing of Belzenlock, not really a thing I want. Elfim Druid? I guess it's not the worst. Shield of the Realm, probably not a real card. Soul Salvage may be a real card. Is that a realer card? A card that is more real than Elfim Druid? I mean, I am kind of going big, right? That's what this looks like. This is what big looks like. It's not a real card. You likewise are not a real card. Get out of here. Cards that are not real. Elfim Druid is at least on color. Which means it's maybe the pick. I don't know. Like, a deck that has the ability to get a lot of late game stuff, Soul Salvage is probably good. Like, in case they kill my big things, I can just get big things back. I think I want the Soul Salvage. No, I want the ramp. I want the ramp. Let's be real here. Ooh, there's another Gorger. But now there is Fungal Plots. Fungal Plots seems like a real card. Short Sword, not bad. Champion of the Flame, extremely questionable. Vicious Offering, not bad. Removal is maybe a good pick. Is that a better pick than Fungal Plots? I think Fungal Plots is amazing, so I'm going to take Fungal Plots. Wow, this pack is entirely garbage. Nothing in this pack is worth taking. Splash Cloud Reader Sphinx. I'm already splashing black, also splash Cloud Reader Sphinx. Seems like a poor choice. Splash on Sarah's Wings seems like a poor choice. I feel like Gaia's Protector is garbage. I don't think I'm going to play any of these cards. I feel like none of these cards are going to get played. I don't know, then, what is a card I actually want in my deck out of all of these cards. Or what even is a card I actually want in my collection out of all these cards. Like, we are already pretty good in terms of playables. So, if I were going to play any of these cards, it would be, what, Cloud Reader Sphinx? Probably Cloud Reader Sphinx. It's definitely the most powerful card here. These two are cards I would rather not have in my deck, almost completely. Like, I could take Ancient Animus, but I don't think that's where I want to be. Alright. Not expecting to play it. Not expecting to play that either, now that I think about it. Keldon Raider? I don't think so. Memorial to Glory. No, I'm not white. I forgot I wasn't white. Wow, why are none of the cards... Why are none of the colors that I want? I guess I can take Voltaic Servant. Voltaic Servant is playable. It's not good, but it's playable. Thran Temporal Gateway. I don't think so. No, I don't think that's where I want to be. Man, all of the green disappeared. This deck is not coming together, you guys. Maybe I should have gone more ham on the splashes. Tried to get powerful cards. I'm not liking anything. I'm not liking any of my options here. Alright. Thran Temporal Gateway. An additional Thran Temporal Gateway. But now we actually have cards that maybe would get played. Kind of like the Cyclops. Cyclops isn't terrible. It's one red. Do I like that more than a second Keldon Overseer? I think I do. Goblin Warchief. That doesn't sound real. None of this sounds real. Two red. At least he gives himself haste. That's cool. Red, red, one. Do I want to play a 2-red card in this deck? I don't think so. I think I want to be playing mostly green cards. Could get Bloodstone Goblin. That's, like, better than anything else in here. And I am going to be kicking spells. I don't think I want Guardians of Koilos. I don't think I want any of these. Maybe I take a Broken Bond just so I actually have something to deal with things. Probably take a Broken Bond. I need to have something like that in my deck. Right now I don't have anything like that in my deck. I guess Primordial Worm. We did say we were going big, right? None of this is anything even close to relevant. Same here. Same here. Invoke the Divine may be a card that is real in other situations. Cool. Not super happy about how this turned out. Alright, what are we looking at here? What? No, get out of here, Plains. By get out of here, Plains, I mean get out of here, white cards. Alright. Black cards include... Did I take that Vicious Offering? What happened to the Vicious Offering? What did I take over Vicious Offering? I knew I took Song of Freyalise over Vicious Offering, but then there was like another Vicious Offering later. What happened to that other Vicious Offering? I guess I didn't take it. I wonder what I took over it. Alright, how many cards is this? 44. Alright, but we have a lot of garbage, right? That's garbage. What even does this hit, Gitty Chronicler? What are you hitting? You're hitting... That's garbage. You're hitting Fiery Intervention. Literally just Fiery Intervention? I guess Grow from the Ashes, but that's not even a real card? Like, getting that back late game doesn't seem like a big deal. It's not like I have a Fight with Fire, which, you know, with Gitty Chronicler would be amazing. Our top end not looking that big. This did not go well, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we should have been more black. I don't know. What are we at here? 42. Get out of here. Voltaic Servant. Everything else is playable, even if it's not good. So probably Axe the Goblin? Like, we just don't need that much small stuff. Although I don't have that many creatures, right? How many creatures do I have? All of my creatures start at 3, I think. So maybe I keep the Goblin and get rid of, like, the Krosan Druid or something? Krosan Druid has a top end, though. Goblin doesn't. Maybe... I'm not really sure what direction to take the rest of this. Maybe Cyclops is the least impressive here? That puts us at 40. With Anna Swamp, which is probably all I need for Eldest Reborn. Was there other black cards that I wanted to splash? Adding a Dark Bargain into the deck doesn't seem like a terrible idea. I could play a Dark Bargain. Do I want Dark Bargain above any of the other cards in here? Like, I'm not super happy with the Goblin or the Chronicler. If the Chronicler goes... I don't feel like I'm missing out on much. Sure. This seems like it could be a deck. Probably out a swamp and in a mountain. Definitely heavier on the green than I am on anything else, but that's still not an excuse to go 10-7. I think I'm still happy at 9-8, 9-7. Let's do it that way. 9-7 as opposed to 10-6. This seems probably okay. This feels right. This feels like the closest I can get to right with this deck. And Song of Freyalise will help. I just need to have more creatures in play so that Song of Freyalise can actually be good. Which means I should probably cut Broken Bond and get that, the Chronicler back. To be honest. I do have Fiery Intervention if I need to deal with an artifact. I don't know. I like Broken Bond. The fact that this is best of 1 means that maybe Broken Bond is an okay include. Alright, let's see if this can go anywhere. This feels like a... Where are we going with this? This feels like... I'm honestly not that sanguine about my odds. This feels like maybe a 3-win deck. I feel like maybe we can go 3 wins with this. Let's see if we can do better than 3. All right, yeah, I'm putting the over-under at 3 wins. What do you guys think? If I were a betting man, I imagine I would bet on under. But I'm gonna do my best. We'll see what we can get. This is a hand. I can keep this. I don't need to do Fraley's on... Never had random good luck. Well then. I don't think I want to do Fraley's on 2. Because I don't have that much. If I do Fraley's on 2, it does the first effect. It does the second effect on turn 2. All I get out of it is an extra attack, like a free... All I get out of it is 2 damage. And Bigger Yevamaya Sapper, but that's maybe not that big a deal. I think it's fine to not play it here. And I'll play it after I have the Sapper down. Lenoir Scout. Sure, you got it, buddy. I mean, if I don't get a land here, then I have to play the song. Because I don't have anything better to play. I can play Song Goblin. Yo, look at this guy in his ramp. That's a lot of green cards. Dabita doing things. And a Sapper. Yep. I didn't get the land, so let's play the song. Let's play Adventurous Impulse. Hopefully I get a land here. I did. Cool. I still don't get Radha here, unfortunately, but we can play the Bloodstone Goblin. No attacks. And we can get Spider and Radha next turn? Is that true? I don't think that's true. Yo, that's a lot of Sapperlings. Dude has Sapperlings today. We have 7. So we could kick a Gorger. Kicking a Gorger seems good. Or we play Radha and get some attacks and make some mana? We make the mana anyway, though. If we play Radha, then we can tap everything for the Gorger, even though he's unkicked. I want more creatures this turn. Okay. Hello? Oh, he doesn't give the bonus. I screwed up. Okay. So while he has haste, I can't tap him for mana because he wasn't in play when this happened. I understand now. Any attacks? Do I actually make attacks here? Anything I attack will die, so no. Hey, Superliminal Films! Thank you for the host. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. I'm assuming you're streaming MTG Arena as well. Hope things went well for you. We have maybe a subpar deck. Some good cards, not a lot of synergies. Let's see if this goes anywhere. It's looking a little questionable. I will be honest with you. On the other hand, this is going to be a good turn TM. So let's go into the combat. Let's go into fighting. Let's fight. Get to drop Baloth Gorger here. That's exciting. Constructed was good. Draft not great. Okay, yeah, that happens. I understand. I'm, what the heck is going on with these numbers? Okay, sure, yeah. 2 and 2. Seems great. Thank you. Wow. It's the first time I've seen that interface. What is even going on with that UI? Ha. Alright, deal some damage, please. Thank you. Definitely not ending turn here. Do we play Spider or Kicked Gorger, or how do we want to do this? I think I want to kick a Gorger. And then we can play Spider next turn. If I kick Ashes, where does that leave me? It leaves me with 5. I can just play Spider this turn. That's not bad, actually. Yo! Thank you for the follow, Superliminal. Oh, that would have been cool if I had done that earlier this turn. I guess we'll kick Gorger before combat, and then Bloodstone Goblin can go in there with a little more heft to his name. And now we can play Spider. And boy howdy, are we good on D right now. Now we just need to figure out how to deal 8 damage to his face against this wall of crap. Questions. What have you been playing in Constructed, Superliminal? Wild Onslaught, oh no. All of his things are bigger too. How did we let it come to this? He's got Gorgers too? That sounds like cheating. Who let him get Gorgers? Thank you, Champ Blankman, for the follow. 1, 2, oh, only 6. Unfortunate. I guess we're not kicking anything for the Goblin this turn. Unless we attack first, but then what's the point? Am I even attacking this turn? If I attack, what happens? Any creature I attack with is going to lose to the Gorger. I don't even have, like... Nothing even trades well. Rada can run into the Gorger and kill it, but Rada can also just lose to, like, Sap Herd plus a Saproling and only kill one of them, which doesn't seem like a good bet. Nothing strong is happening here. Nothing even remotely good. Definitely waiting a turn to try and kick the Gorger. I don't know that I have anything that breaks this stalemate. I'm not feeling good about this at all. What do I have that breaks the stalemate? Do I have anything that breaks the stalemate? Oh my god. I just really don't have that much in terms of, like, actual beef to try and get through this mess. And he's just playing big cards. Well, at least we have a big worm. Big worm! We don't have big worm. This is 7, not 8. You guys. I forgot how math works. Actually, I just forgot what his casting cost was. I'd feel a lot better about this board if we had, like, a Gift of Growth or something. I don't think that even exists in my deck. Not feeling too good about my odds here. Sure, just have infinite Saprolings. I believe in you. God. At some point, he's going to start attacking. Like, he definitely has the board presence compared to what I've got here. I've got nothing going on. Scary. And Broken Bond, as expected, a dead card. Cool. Yo, no attacks. Cool, still safe. Now we kick it. Kick it for real. So now we have this 4/4 Menace, Bloodstone Goblin, which will trade with exactly a Saproling as it gets blocked by Primordial Worm and a Saproling. So no. We do not have good attacks, you guys. Aces. Get lands out of your deck. It's probably a good call. Yo! He has another color! Unfair. Where does this dude get off? Playing cards that aren't green. How dare he? Alright, it's definitely time for Dark Bargain. We want... Put 2 cards into your hand. Okay, Fungal Plots and Particle Wanderer. Seems fair, yeah? And now we can start making Saprolings. That's good, right? Do I even have creatures in my yard? We haven't done any trades, have we? Like, there have been no actual attacks in this game, other than my one Song of Freyalise attack. Everybody's just sitting back, waiting for something to happen. Okay, sure. You can Broken Bond. I guess that's fine. I guess I'm going to allow it, given that I am sitting on basically the same thing. You got something else? You got another Broken Bond in hand? If you have another Broken Bond in hand, then congratulations, you just next leveled me. Nope, he just has more Primordial Worms. That seems fair. How am I going to get through this wall? I guess I'm going to play a Primordial Worm. That seems alright. My attacks are bad. And he is by far. How did this happen? 16 to 22? How did I spend so many more cards than him? How have I dug so deep? Adventurous Impulse, and now Dark Bargain. Okay, good answer. This cost me 8? I have 8. Still can't attack. But I'll gain some life, I guess. Like, when do I get to the point when I can attack? Like, what does that even look like on this board? What cards are in my deck that I could attack with? Like, what cards even exist that let me attack? Yeah, you don't. Neither do I. I'm sitting here wondering what's going on. Alright, now at least we get to prevent him from spending black mana, so that's cool. I mean, at some point, I get to the point where I'm tapping down a Primordial Worm because I want to be able to attack. But I don't know when that happens. I really don't. Like, we have the life advantage. If he attacks with everything and I block with nothing, how much damage is that? 14, 18, 24, 28... 30, 33. That's kind of a lot of damage, you guys. Alright, well, we're definitely not winning by attrition. So at some point, we're going to have to make an attack. Which means I want to get all of my stuff earlier. Put that stop in place again. Why are you doing this? Are you doing this just because it looks cool? Like, you could just play those lands, my dude. But, you know, whatever. Like, if I attack with literally everything... I'm gonna pass turn before I start doing that math. But if I attack with everything, he has to block most of it. Right? 2, 9... This is 1. This is 2. This needs enough blocks to actually deal with its toughness. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can draw, that's fine. Oh, I was supposed to do this thing. That's why I had this stop. Okay, now you can draw. Now you can draw. It's okay. Everything is okay. Now you can continue your turn. Continue your game. If he never gets to play black cards, that's good, right? Oh, now he's at 18. Boo. That makes this a lot harder. I have no idea. He has board advantage. I just don't have good attacks. I mean, I don't know that his attacks are much better. Oh, good. Elfheim Druid. Exactly what I wanted to see. I guess it goes on the board to block things. I don't know. It's not looking good. A lot of it depends on, like, I'm not actually sure if we have draws that get us out of this. We might very well not have any draws. Oops. I do need to be pretty aggressive about tapping the swamp. At least until he gets another swamp, which could happen. Like, when do I attack? At some point I have to attack. Or maybe I just die, I don't know. Cool. You can get more lands. That sounds good for you. He really has just one swamp and then a million forests. What a deck. I mean, at some point, I can just tap down both of his Primordial Worms and then make some attacks and see what happens. But, like, I don't like those odds either, because I don't think it's going to work out well. I just really don't think that's going to be good for me. Oh, he tapped the swamp. Okay. What are you going to use it for, my friend? Please, reveal to me your secrets. Nothing. Excellent. Well done. Good talk. Sure, just have more Saprolings. That's fair. That's a fair thing for you to have. Like, what is my plan here? Is there even anything I can do? I don't think there is. I really don't. I think this is just, like, I just have to make some Hail Mary attacks. And then, when that doesn't work, we lose. Not the most auspicious start to this draft, I gotta admit. I guess I should have thought of this before. How do we win games? Well, had we had a flyer, for example, just for the sake of argument, Urgaros, you know, just as a generic, this is a flyer that could potentially be in our deck, we would have some game here. Overrun would, in fact, be nice. It's too bad it's not a card that we have. Man, I guess I should have just waited on the song. Like, huh? Alright, well, this is my plan. Whatever my plan is, it involves playing Keldon Overseer to take a Primordial Worm. So that's something. I'm gonna do that in, like, 2 or 3 more turns. Not immediately. Is it even a Primordial Worm? Like, what else is it? He has so many Saprolings! He just blocks everything with Saprolings! It doesn't matter! Ah! I'm unhappy about this turn of events. Maybe with Keldon Overseer I can grab something more relevant. Maybe he'll play something more relevant that I can grab. Let's hope. Oh god, he's got double Wild Onslaught. My word. Wild Onslaught would have been a good card to have as well. Can we kill anything relevant with this? Kill the Sapper. Oh, maybe he has a good black. I bet the black is just in there for a kill spell. Like, I don't want to let him eviscerate something. He's not going to splash for a 1 black good creature. That doesn't sound like a thing that happens. Still not attacking into his impressive wall here. Like, what enormous black creature is there that costs 1 black? I don't think there is one in this format. I'm fully expecting it to be Eviscerate. So I'd rather not find out. We're gonna run out of time pretty soon, though. If only we had a way to get Song of Freyalise back. That would be cool. What the crap? Thorn Elemental. Well, that's a creature that we take. That is 100% a creature that we take. At least this makes him sacrifice a creature. Alright, well, we can no longer stop his swamp because we have to stop the Thorn Elemental. That is unfortunate. Actually, that's not true. If he attacks with a Thorn Elemental, we just trade for it. That's fine. Oh, whoops. I gotta make sure to put the stop in place, because I'm still tapping down his swamp. Thorn Elemental is good, but we are at 28 life. Let's be real here. Llanowar Elves. Excellent. Good choice. Alright. Really? This is how you want to do things? He might have Gift of Growth. If he has Gift of Growth, then we should block with 2 things. Now he can kill one of them, which good for him. Okay, sure. Alright, discard the black card that I'm never going to let you cast. Slimefoot the Stowaway! Huh. Cool. He's gonna give me a Slimefoot, you guys. What a nice guy. So I don't attack this turn. I attack the turn I get Slimefoot. Okay, sure. I'm still not attacking here, though. Wait, if I'm attacking the turn I get Slimefoot, then I'm attacking next turn. Okay, you can draw. You can even get your black mana, and then I just have to stop you during your end step. Untamed Kabu, you got it. What are you attacking with? No attacks. Not unexpected. Okay, so now we tap down one of these guys for sure. And then we take the other one, presumably? Do we take Slimefoot? I think we take Slimefoot. Slimefoot seems like the biggest game here. Maybe we wait and attack next turn when I have more Saprolings? What's happening here? I don't want to attack with Slimefoot anyway, because I don't want Slimefoot to die. And I want enough Saprolings to hang back and stop him. What else do I want to tap down as a blocker? Probably the Gorger. And then we take his other worm, and then attack with the team. And we generate an infinite amount of mana to create Saprolings. We might actually have a chance here, you guys. What do I not want to attack with? What am I just throwing away if I attack with it? Is there anything that I don't want to attack with? No. Okay, this I don't want to attack with. That can stay home. That does nothing on offense. Sure. Go in, guys. Go ham. Generate me all the mana. Oh, I should have played the Blood Tallow Candle first. With the Blood Tallow Candle in play, this would have been maybe a little better. Here you go. Please make decisions. I have all the mana in the world. It's now up to you. Can you kill me? Can you kill me on the backswing? Or do I have another turn to try this again? Quality use of elves, blocking a 7/7. Makes sense. At least he's not... It doesn't look like he's trying to kill anything, which is interesting. Because that means he wants to try and crack back, right? He wants to try and kill me on the backswing. But I'm going to have a lot of Saprolings to block all of his big stuff. Like, I have a lot of health at this point. I mean, he has a lot of really good blocks here. Let's be real. Most of his blocks here are good. Like, he has a lot of things that are barely bigger than my things. So I'm gonna lose a lot, and he's gonna lose not much. But maybe that's okay? I don't know. And then all of this mana has to go into Slimefoot, there's no question. Because we need all of the blocks. Like, I'd rather have a block than a dead creature on his side. Am I actually even going to get damage in? I don't think I am. It's so hard to read this board. Like, what is blocked, what is not blocked. This is remarkably difficult to deal with. Ah, there's some double blocks. Cool. I don't even know where this is blocking, you guys. I don't know what's attacking here. Oh, blocking Bloodstone Goblin. Okay. Bloodstone Goblin is a 4/4, so we have to do it this way. Sure. Do the things. Yep. Did I even get any damage in? At least he lost some things. That's cool. Alright, let's, that's fine. We can end combat. And let's just make some saplings. What am I at? 4, 7, 16? Cool. That's enough to make exactly this many saplings. Although, I probably want to keep... No, I don't have Icy up. Ha ha ha. Icy is already gone. Here's hoping I don't die! I could play Blood Tallow Candle, but I wouldn't be able to use it, so it doesn't matter. God, if only I had had the Overrun card that he played. That would be would have been so good. He played so many, like, up by 1 blocks. It would have been perfect. Alright, well, lesson learned. We should have kept back, thing. The song. What? He's gonna let us keep going? That's funny. Okay, cool. 14, 15? We can tap something, I guess. Tap one of the big things. And then everybody into the pool. Because I don't have another turn. Yep, yeah, he's got this. Him not attacking is probably correct, to be honest. Like, I don't know that it makes much of a difference either way, but that's probably correct. Because then I can't use my Saprolings on defense. Yep, he wants to kill Slimefoot. That makes sense. And he still has more things than I have. Like, I can't get through. I'm pretty sure Slimefoot was still the correct choice over Thorn Elemental. Like, he didn't have enough light for it to make that much of a difference. And I don't have any way of sacrificing these Saprolings, unfortunately. If only my Fungal Plots was still around. And I had cards to draw. What a mess. I mean, all he has to do is survive literally this turn. And I don't even have any Tramplers except for the Pardic Wanderer. played around. I didn't have enough time at that point. I only got Slimefoot. Like, I can't sacrifice... What is this blocking? The Mammoth Spider? Okay, it doesn't matter. This is blocking the Primordial Worm, which is dealing 7, so this looks fine. This is blocking the Partick Wanderer, so that's fine, and I probably want to burn the candle on here. Yeah, but if he's not attacking, I can't block with them. Like, I only have so many cards left in my library. It's not going to matter if he doesn't attack. If he doesn't attack, then I just lose anyway. Where is the thing blocking the Wanderer? It's here. This way I actually get some trample damage through. Yeah, I am very, very, very out of cards. I had to do something. I had to try and get something done. Yeah. No, like, in that situation, in the situation where I have a lot of time left over, absolutely, right? If I have, 10 turns, then I can just send in Saprolings one at a time and win purely on the back of Saproling attacks. Like, that's great. But yeah, I only had 2 turns. Yes, that's correct. Sure, that's probably correct. And then I deal some amount of damage with the Saprolings, but not enough. And I don't have enough turns to make anything happen. Good game, dude. He had a Verdant Force! Yep. Things I wish I had. I have no way of closing the game out. My way of closing the game out is Song of Freyalise. And maybe, fine, good, get that thing, and I'll just draw and end the game. I'm dead. End. So, I think where I went wrong, and I don't know if I could have guessed this based on the situation that we were in, but I needed to keep Song of Freyalise back. Well, yeah, of course he's stabilized. He doesn't block that turn. He just takes the 12 damage, which is completely irrelevant in the grand scheme of things, and then wins. He has cards that will let him take over the game, and I don't. So he can play towards Verdant Force. He can play towards Slimefoot. And, at the end of the day, like, even if the boards stack up a bunch, those can just win for him. And he had the Overrun card. He had 2 of the Overrun card. Like, that's excellent. He was in a solid position to go long and win the game. I wasn't. So yeah. Like, I think that's something that I should have been aware of. Like, if we look at what I have in my deck, maybe actually the truth is I should still be splashing Urgoros so I have some kind of out in that situation. Because my other options are real poor. I don't have anything else that can go in here and try and win the game that way. Like, I think I have to bring in Urgoros now. I'm not that happy about Partick Wanderer. Which means I have to bring in another Swamp. And I have to watch for whether or not I need Song of Freyalise. I need to play Song of Freyalise in a situation where it will kill him. I think that's the real trick here. Is Song of Freyalise needs to be my kill move, not just a tempo play. It feels real good as a tempo play, though. I probably keep the candle in. That seems important because I don't have that much removal. Do I axe one of the big things now that I'm putting in another big thing? This is 41, yeah? Yeah, it's 41. So I still need to cut a card. Gitu Journey Mage. Journey Mage doesn't do much in this deck. Many of my cards don't do much in this deck. Let's be real. Broken Bond? Do I want to keep Broken Bond? Broken Bond was just straight dead in that matchup. Right? Exactly. Like, it's so tempting. It feels so good to do. It feels like you're gaining such an advantage, but I don't have win conditions in this deck. So I kind of do need to hold it back. Like, I don't have win conditions. I don't even have combat tricks, which hurts. Like, do I need to bring in Fungal Infection? I don't like having Fungal Infection in this deck. But then again, maybe I bring it in because I don't have anything better. I can't afford to axe too many creatures, though. Then Song of Freyalise doesn't do anything. So what spells do I cut? I don't cut spells here. There's no spells that I want to cut. I have like 5, I think. If I bring in Fungal Infection, it's over Blood Tallow Candle. Yeah, right? Like, especially because it's a best of one. So if he has something like, for example, Icy Manipulator, I want to have a way of dealing with it. And it seems like people are going to have that kind of stuff. I'm kind of baffled that he didn't. Just literally straight green, creatures and pump, and that's it. Yeah, I mean, but I don't think everybody's going to draft the way I do either. So it is definitely a toss-up, right? I think on average it's probably better than not having it in, but it's like, when it's good, it's great, and when it's bad, it's literally a dead card. So that, like, that sucks. If only it had cycling. I still gotta cut a card. I probably don't want to cut Elfin Druid. I feel like getting big things out early and being able to attack with them is pretty important here. I mean, not against that deck, because that deck had big things out earlier than I did. What else can I cut, though? Kind of like Adventurous Impulse. I feel like that's good. Like, the Journey Mage feels like the weakest card here. Unless it's Broken Bond. In which case, it's just Broken Bond. But maybe, like, because of my curve, I need to get rid of one of these things? I don't think that's true. I think I'm actually okay. Like, I have a lot of things to get me to high amounts of mana. So I probably should stick with what I have here. And just accept that Urgaros is only going to come down on turn, like, 17 or whatever. Oh, there's a button up here, change layout. It used to be somewhere else, but now it's up here. And it switches between this layout and this layout. I think it's... I like switching back and forth for a variety of reasons. Like, this view lets you see more of the cards that you could add to your deck, but this view lets you see your deck laid out in a way that, to me, seems more useful. And then you can only see, like, total deck numbers in this view. So that's why I've been going back and forth, is like, this shows me, you know, 41 out of 40. So I still need to cut a cut. It's probably Broken Bond, to be honest. It's... I just, like, I want to have that out, you know? I want to have that defense. It's probably Broken Bond. Like, I still have Fiery Intervention in the worst case, I guess. And I just can't deal with Sagas if they play a Saga. I guess that's just gonna have to be okay. The Worm was weak. You're probably not wrong, but, like, if I can get it early, like, if I can play it on turn 4 or whatever, off of, like, a Druid and a Grow, then it seems pretty good. I mean, it's only weak in that situation because he also had things that were just as big, so I couldn't get any good attacks out of it. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe the Worm is actually the cut. But I'm going to play another game. We're going to try and find out. It's just so hard to rate, you know, something that should be a sideboard card against something that is not good, but potentially effective. Like, that's a real tough call to make. I don't like this hand, but I will keep it anyway because I have Grow on 3. Grow on 3 is not bad. Stronghold Confessor. Yeah, right? Pierce the Sky, exactly. And Pierce the Sky, similarly, would have done nothing in that game. But it's still a good card. Oh boy, I'm losing this one. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not looking good. We just have to hope he does not have Eviscerate. Like, him not having Eviscerate is key to me surviving this game. Because I have to play Rada in order to block his Knight. On the other hand, I have to draw a land in order to play Grow in order to play Rada. This is probably just over. Oh god. Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Just do those things. Your timing, Elfame Druid, is poor. I'm taking another 6 here. I'm down to 7. If I don't draw a land this next turn, if I don't draw specifically a mountain this next turn, I'm probably just out. Triumph of Gerard. Unreal. Where are you putting it? I think I'm actually better off playing the Icy Manipulator, now that I think about it. No blocks. Because I need to have mana next turn. Yeah, I'm just dead. Well, that was educational. What a poor start! 0-2! Oh no. Oh no. Man. Broken Bond would have been great there, had I had it. But like, you can't make decisions based on that. Yeah, exactly, Darkstar. We're gonna get it on the backswing. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Everything is gonna be fine. Opponent goes first. That sounds problematic. It was probably just not a good keep, to be honest. We had no early game. We had no defense. And it was all dependent on being able to draw land. This, on the other hand, at least we have a play on 3. A relevant play on 3. Hey, he doesn't have a 1-drop. We got him. This is definitely going to be in our favor. Black-green. Everybody's black-green today. Which makes sense. Those are good colors. Spore Crown Thallid. Good card. Oh, I totally forgot that we had this card. Wow. Bloodstone Goblin. A play on 2. Amazing. What a life. What a time to be alive. Bloodstone Goblin on turn 2. Ready to defend against Spore Crown Thallid. This dude is legit playing 3-color. Why? Are you going to attack here? Please attack. Aw, he didn't attack. I was going to be excited that maybe he would attack there. I think I grow into a swamp so I can Eldest Reborn next turn. Maybe it's early for that. At least I get his Thallid, I guess. That doesn't seem bad. He doesn't have anything good in play. But then again, we're not particularly doing anything threatening here. I'm going to attack and see if he blocks. If he blocks, I'll grow. If he doesn't block, I'll Sap Herd. There we go. That's the plan. Get in there, Bloodstone Goblin. I believe in you. Make the trades. Trade with things. Fungal Infection. What a guy! I did not see this coming, I have to admit. Alright, I guess we Sap Herd here. So we have blockers. Fungal Infection is good. You guys, Fungal Infection is a good card. Let that be a lesson to you. I probably should have still just played Grow. But no, that would have been 2 turns in a row where I'm not doing anything. I should have done Grow into Spider. He's still not attacking, though. I've got all the time in the world. What a guy. Thanks, man. Appreciated. If he's just going to keep back, that's awesome. I guess he really doesn't want to trade his creatures off. Oh boy, now we're in trouble. Definitely need Spider. It's really early to play Eldest Reborn. I don't think we're going to get a lot of value out of it here. Demonic Vigor. Unreal. Do I block? I don't think that's necessary. Kid's doing a lot of damage. This is potentially troubling. Eldest Reborn gets rid of exactly a Sackerling. Just like Mammoth Spider. No attacks. I'll block if I have to this turn. No Eviscerate! Fingers crossed! No removal. Please do not play a removal. Maybe you just stay back. No attacks now. You don't want to lose your Thallid to my spider, do you? That would be bad news. What even? Sure. Yo, we still went in. Alright. We live in, though. Not for long. But for now. How do we survive next turn is the real question. Answer, we do not. I guess we are heavily on the under with this deck, you guys. 03. What a life. I can't even kick this. This would be so nice to have kicked. There's nothing I can do here. Play the worm! I like worms. No attacks. Maybe he won't attack me. That would be nice. Maybe he won't see... I think you saw it. It's too bad I don't have anything with First Strike to kill off the Thallid before the Saprolings deal damage. I mean, to be fair, this deck was garbage. This deck did not go where we needed it to go. Rest in peace, rank 3 bronze. Alright, what do we get out of this? 50 gems in a pack. Thanks. Thanks. Alright, let's do better. Let's do better. We can definitely do better. One more time. Once more into the breach. What are we looking at here? Self-replicator, I don't think so. Slimefoot. Hey, remember Slimefoot, you guys? Remember Slimefoot? Taking Slimefoot. I really like Slimefoot. Alright, rest of the pack. Let's look at the rest of the pack. What else do we have here? Mammoth Spider is good. Thallid Soothsayer is I think Thallid Soothsayer is good. Wild Onslaught, definitely the kind of card that I would want in the deck that we had last time. Never saw one. Such is life. But Slimefoot, you guys. Slimefoot just takes over a game. Excuse me? Can I not pick cards? How do I pick a card? Are you not going to let me pick cards? How do I pick cards in my draft? What if I... There we go. Hey, let me pick cards. Cool. Spore Crown Thallid and Slimefoot? Are we doing it? Are we going full Saproling? I'm liking this start. I'm liking this start. Where are my Saprolings? I like elves. Elves are good. Feral Abomination, not a big deal. What else is in this pack? What else is open? This green-white thing is going around, so maybe green-white's open. Adamant Will is here. That's not a bad card. Call the Cavalry is not a bad card. I'm leaning towards taking... I'd probably just take the elves. But a case can be made for taking something like Call the Cavalry, just in case white is open and green is not. And then maybe like Shanna tables or something. Although, honestly, if white is open and black is not open, which, based on this pack, might be true, then maybe Shanna's correct. Either Shanna or Call is correct. You're not wrong. This is, in fact, a dual land. But there are cards here that would do well in whatever deck we end up in, is the thing. I think I want Call the Cavalry here, above Llanowar Elves. Llanowar Elves fits better in the deck that it looks like we're drafting, but I want to make sure that we are capable of drafting a good deck. And Llanowar Elves is less powerful than Call the Cavalry, depending on what ends up being open. And I feel like staying open is better than picking the card that feels like it's better. I'm actually not sure. Like, based on this pack, it doesn't look like green and black are open. I don't know if that's true, but that's what it looks like. On the other hand, Elves is pretty good, so maybe Elves means that green is open, and black doesn't need to be open for Slimefoot to be good. I think that's actually true. This Gideon's Reproach, you guys. White might be open. Skin Witch is good, so black is probably open. I think I take Skin Witch over Gideon's Reproach, because Skin Witch is where we are. Knight of New Benalia is okay. This is nothing. Thallid Omnivore. I mean, that's a Thallid. Saproling Migration. Okay. Green is very, very open. Let's stick with green. And this is this pack back. No, this is not this pack back. This is a different pack that looks similar and is equally bad. I want none of these cards. Do I even want a Primordial Worm? Probably not. I guess I take it because maybe I'll play it. Didn't end up seeming super good in previous games, but maybe that was all situational stuff. Like, I can't be results oriented. I have to be more abstract. Like, just because I had 3 bad games doesn't mean Primordial Worm is a bad card. Maybe Primordial Worm is a bad card, but I don't think that my sample set is enough to draw that conclusion. If Primordial Worm is a bad card, then I rare draft. Easy. Nothing else in this pack is good. Fiery Intervention may be good, but I don't think I want to be red, green, black again. Is Fiery Intervention? Fiery Intervention is better than Primordial Worm. That is a statement I am willing to solidly make. All right, let's find out whether or not we're splashing red later on. Nothing. Actual nothing in this pack, you guys. This pack is just completely dead. Literal nothing. Do we want an Amaranthine Wall, you guys? Do I want to be able to block things? How do you feel about an 06 with Defender? I hate this pack. I hate everything about this pack. This is bad. This is bad. It's all bad. It's just all bad. I don't know. Get out of here, bad card. Llanowar Scout is not good. Soul Salvage is good. Divest, probably not good. We got a Gift of Growth. A bunch of red cards. Take the uncommon. A bunch of trash. I'm not playing Demonic Vigor. More trash. More trash. Alright, get out of here, trash. Where else is trash? You're trash. Champion Flame is trash. Demonic Vigor, I hope, is trash, because I don't want to have to be playing it. Fire Intervention is maybe trash. Chainer's Torment. What does this even do? Drain 4, create an XX Horror. I don't think that's where we want to be. Untamed Kavu is amazing. I like Untamed Kavu. Eviscerate. Oh, there's just an Eviscerate in this pack. Well, I guess we can keep looking at cards if we want, but this is definitely the thing I'm taking. Whisper, I hear, is pretty good. Oath of Teferi. My word. This is a card that people play in Constructed. I like Baloth Gorger here. I think I want Whisper, though, because Whisper gives me a sack outlet for all the Saprolings that I'm going to be making with Slimefoot. I think Whisper's good here, actually. Fall of the Thran. What is this? Armageddon. That seems terrible. That seems like a terrible card. Why would anybody play this card under any circumstances? We have a Deathbloom Salad. Deathbloom Salad is good. Wizard's Lightning, also good, but this is the deck we're building. Whoo! That's a card! Not a card I'm playing, but definitely a card. Is Urgoros good? Alright, chat, I require your assistance. Is Urgoros a good card? 6 is a lot of mana. 4/3 is not a big body for 6. The effect is strong. Is he even playable? Fungal Infection, I'm sold on. Like, I know how good Fungal Infection is. Urgoros seems really aspirational. And I'm worried that it's not as good as I think it is. I think Urgoros isn't where I want to be. I think Fungal Infection is the pick here. This card looks amazing. It's too bad I will never have a Legend in play. Or enough red mana. Yo, we found Eldest Reborn again. Oh, we also found Eviscerate. A second Eviscerate. Man! What a pool! Is it Eldest Reborn? Or is it Eviscerate X2? This is a hard one. Like, the sacrifice effect is cool, but I don't know that this is... Like, Eviscerate kills the thing that I know I have to kill. Eldest Reborn maybe gets me a thing back. I think Eldest Reborn is probably a stronger card. Vicious Offering is amazing. These are not. Memorial to Folly is a quality card, but Vicious Offering is removal. Oh my god. What is this pool? What are the other people drafting? Nobody is in black? I'm just going to get every black card ever? Take it. Too bad none of the rest of this is good. I guess we take Cobble Paladin and hope I don't have to play it. The Fire Fletcher returns. Not a card we're playing. I guess Gift of Growth, because Gift of Growth is maybe a card we're playing. None of these are cards we're playing. Gaia's Blessing is uncommon. None of these are cards we're playing. X is the number of wizards you control. Target... This is amazing, but not for us. I guess Gitu Chronicler, because that is maybe a constructed card. It's not a constructed card. What am I even thinking? None of this is real. None of this is real. Take the uncommon. Feral Abomination. Not a card we're playing. Probably not a card... It's a Thrall? Wow. I didn't know Thralls still existed in this format. In Magic. Anywhere. I guess that's what happens when you go back to Dominaria. We take it, we hope we don't have to play it. Same here. Take it and hope we don't have to play it. I'm going to stick it on the sideboard for now. Drudge Sentinel. Also not a card I want to have to play. Jousting Lance is good. Benalish Marshal is good for people that aren't us. I'm not a fan of Elfame Druid, you guys. I want to have something that can actually attack. The fact that this only comes out on 2 is also, like, kind of scary. I think I take Memorial to Folly. Or do I take Jousting Lance? Jousting Lance is a good card. And the Memorial might table. Like, people aren't playing black. I'm gonna take Jousting Lance. It's Grun, the Lonely King. I think the Sapherd is a better card, though. He is a 6-mana 10/10 if he attacks alone. That's not nothing. But Sapherd. Hey, we found Urgoros again. I don't like anything else in this pack. I guess we finally take Urgoros. Yo, Wild Onslaught. It's there. It's here. It's real. It's the card. Is it better than Fungal Infection? It's probably not better than Fungal Infection, you guys. It's not likely to be better than Fungal Infection. That's a tough choice. I don't even have a Dark Bargain yet. Maybe I take Dark Bargain. More draw. Card draw's good. Like, I think it's between these... I mean, it's between these three. These are the 3 cards I'm looking at. But... I suspect Wild Onslaught is not amazing. Like, this is not necessarily the deck that needs it. Although, I mean, why not, right? It's a good card. I think we do need a Dark Bargain. Like, some card draw is probably a good idea. I don't know if Fungal Infection is better for us than Dark Bargain. Might be. We have some pretty good stuff in here. Questionable decisions. I think I want the Fungal Infection more than I want the Dark Bargain. Yeah, I'm willing to say that's the case. Yo, Deathbloom. Quality Deathbloom, get in there. Alright, we no longer have to play Cabal Paladin. Yay! Garbage. Hey, it's another Fungal Infection, how good. Definitely better than everything else here. Get in there. That's probably too many Fungal Infections, now that I think about it. Hey, Grun came back. I guess we're taking Grun. Although Wizard's Retort. Grun. Let's take Grun. Grun is a 6-mana spell that we will be able to play. Probably not playing Urgoros at this point. We have so many playables. Am I actually going to play this card? I guess I could play it over Urgoros. I don't feel bad about that. Anything in this deck that's, like, not justifying its place, Gaia's Blessing isn't real. Everything else, like, all of these cards are cards I am happy to have in my deck. Except for maybe Urgoros. Urgoros I'm not sure about, and Grun I feel like is maybe a better pick. Alright, let's take Grun. We can play Grun. Hey, it's another Urgoros. However, it's also another Vicious Offering. Get in there, buddy. All of this is trash. Likewise, none of this is cards I can play. Take the uncommon. Not playing any of these, take the uncommon. Not playing any of these. But I have a million fire elementals, so maybe take the fire elemental because potentially it beefs up my vault. I don't know. If I am playing to increase my collection, none of these matter, is the real answer. The only card out of these that I might ever play in a constructed deck is Excavation Element, and I'm really unlikely to play that either. Whatever. Sure, more garbage. Great. I love the garbage. Give it to me. Alright, so how's this deck look, you guys? Not bad, to be honest. We didn't get as much green as I would have liked. I can probably afford to go down one Fungal Infection, because I don't think I can cut a creature at this point. Yeah, this is a deck. This can be 9/8. I think I am confident with that. Yeah, alright. Alright! Let's do it! Let's see where this gets us. Maybe Whisper can do some cool things with Slimefoot. Alright. This deck, I think, is going to get at least 5. This deck might actually have potential to go all the way. This deck has a lot more going on than the previous deck. Like, a lot more. Boy, howdy, was that deck not good. It's not that it wasn't... I mean, it also wasn't good. But it had no legs, and then we got unlucky several games in a row, which doesn't help. But, like... Do I keep this? I think I keep this. I'm okay with this. I just need to draw lands. That's fine. I can keep a 2-lander. Right? Right? I can keep a 2-lander, right? Come on, drop something I can infect. Let me infect your creatures. He didn't play anything I could infect, you guys. What a cheater. Still nothing infectable? My god. Well, you better play something, otherwise you're going to get a Deathbloom Thallid wielding a Jousting Lance directly to the face. Special delivery, right to your face. 3 colors. Okay. All attacks! Show me your bounce spell. Or don't. Just take 5, that's cool too. We can win on the back of this dude. Like, this dude alone is potentially enough to take us there. Okay, 4 mana. 4 is a good number of mana. Rona, Disciple of Gix. Cool. I'm still just attacking with my dude. What is your plan to defeat Deathbloom Thallid? Rona, Disciple of Gix. Alright, there's no need to do anything here. I can just pass. I could play the Saproling Migration. Actually, I think I do play the Saproling Migration because I have better things to do on 6. So I might as well do it just to get stuff out there. And now I have stuff. And, in fact, should the board remain clear, I can Vicious Offering away Rona. Or just wait and use these Saprolings to Vicious Offering away something that is an actual threat. Assuming that he plays something that isn't... He played Karn. That's hardly fair. Well, that's gotta go. Alright, well, unfortunately, Karn is a good card. Here, you can have this island. I'm not going to give you the card that you can play this turn. You gonna attack with Rona? No attacks, huh? Okay. I guess I have to kill her so that I can get rid of Karn. Combat! Attacks! Well, let's get rid of Karn. And then do 1 to your face. And then I guess play Whisper. Whisper's good here. We can always get stuff back. Guardians of Koilos. Yo, we played a thing. The thing doesn't allow him to survive hits from Deathbloom Thallid, is the thing. Jousting Lance is a good card. Sure. Aces! Please enjoy your dead Guardians. I guess we play another Deathbloom Thallid? That seems valid? Seems valid. I love this track. Sure, play another Guardians. Excellent. I'm just going to eat this one too. Just keep playing things that I can walk right through. Or I can just eviscerate it and win the game. That seems like a good choice. Show me your counterspell, buddy. What is your game here? Ooh. He had a Syncopate. Dude was running a counterspell. Whisper stays home. Everybody else into the pool. Come on, block my Thallid. There you go. I guess if I had attacked with Whisper, he'd be dead. Then he would have had to have blocked here. Alright, well, lesson learned. But this way I guarantee that Whisper stays alive. In the face of whatever it is else that he's going to do here. Get back another Deathbloom Thallid if I want. Not that it matters too much. Ah! My Jousting Lance! What a guy. Okay, you got it. Rest in peace, Jousting Lance. You know what's funny? Is if I use Whisper and sacrifice Deathbloom Thallid and a Saproling, I get back Deathbloom Thallid and a Saproling. I can do that forever. I could do that every turn. Instead, we're just going to win. This seems like a good time to win the game. Get in there, cards that win the game. I don't know what your plan to survive this is, but I'm interested to see it. Sentinel of the Pearl Trident. Okay. Are you going to? I didn't think so. Alright, now you're blocking 4 dudes with 2 guys, yeah? Good talk, good talk. Alright! We have a win under our belt! It is possible! Ha! Okay. Moving on. Whew, what a start. Hey, look, it's Will Liam. Famous rapper. This is garbage. I guess it's enough mana, so I keep it. Oh, things are going a lot better now, Switches a Box. I'm way happier with this pool. We have a much better deck. Much better. We're 1-0, so that's a good start, right? But yeah, we got a Slimefoot, we got double Eviscerate, got a Spore, a Thallid dude. We got Grun. He's lonely. I really need a creature. That's not a creature. Deck, please draw me a creature. As much as I like this removal, I need something to hit with. I need something to wear a lance. insofar as lances are worn. Alright, that's close. It's getting there. Hey, Minecraft, how's it going? I think we lead with the Omnivore. That seems like a better start than Whisper, just in case he tries to do something. Although blue and green are not colors that do things, so to be honest, it's looking pretty good. Skittering Surveyor. Dude wants lands. A reasonable goal. A reasonable thing to desire. 3 color. 3 color, you're saying? Alright, well... let's do this. Yep, we're drafting. Got a decent-looking black-green deck out of it. I'm pretty happy with that. If he was just gonna block, I shouldn't have bothered equipping the Jousting Lance. Another Skittering Surveyor. My word. Yeah, if you're here to watch the actual draft part, then you might be waiting for a bit. Fingers crossed. Since this is game 2 now. Yeah, that's fine. It's expected. And then we put down... Whisper is more mana efficient. Deathbloom Thallid is a better attacker. And also a preferable target. Like, if he's going to do something to kill my creature, I would rather it be Deathbloom Thallid than Whisper. Right on, right on. Cool. Knight of Dominaria. I'm kind of okay with these trades, is the thing. Like, I don't know what his plan is. Aha! There is the freeze. Was wondering when it was going to happen. Figured it was going to happen sooner rather than later. Alright, so now we move this over. And get in there. And now we have a blocker, so the Knight of Dominaria doesn't even matter. This is shaping up pretty well. Unfortunately, our opponent, Will Liam, famous rapper, has the mana advantage. I played a fair amount of Paper Magic. Oh my god, he has Zahid. Well, that's not going to last. I'm sorry, my dude. I cannot let this affront stand. I have played some Magic in my day, I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing Paper Magic on and off since Antiquities. So, like, 94, 95. That's like over 20 years. That's ridiculous. Wow. I think my lifetime highest achievement is I have two pro points. I went to PTLA once. And went 3-4 with some ridiculous homebrew, blue, green, red, what was the card? The dredge card that lets you get lands out of your library, or out of your discard pile. And, oh my god, I got another land. I think I still attack into this. This is fine. Yeah, get in there. And the red card that lets you throw lands at people. You know, whatever that card is. I can never... Seismic Assault. Seismic Assault and... God, why can't I remember the dredge card? But yeah, anyway, that's my my claim to fame. Cool. And now it's time for Eldest Reborn? Because I can get Zahid back? Yeah, it's definitely time. Get in there. Please sacrifice one of your little dorks over here. I have a hankering for your Jin. Yeah, most people aren't pros. I wouldn't consider myself a pro. Like, for a while I was trying to be competitive, and I mean, I guess I'd have to say okay at the game, like I won a PTQ. That's not bad. But I don't think I was ever a pro. A talented amateur, maybe. Thorn Elemental. Well, that's definitely a thing that's dying. It's a good thing I have this Eviscerate here. Ready to kill anything this man presents me with. What did he discard? A Forest. Sure. Rest in peace, Thorn Elemental. Better than many, I don't think. I wouldn't be surprised. It's like I don't know. Like I always underplay my achievements, right? Like I don't know how to sell myself. So like I'm humble by default, I guess. Like I don't think it's that big of an achievement, but if you look at like the grand scheme of things, how many percentage of players have even that much under their belts? And it's like I don't know what that number is. Maybe it's high, maybe it's low. Give me Zahid! Give me the flyer! Alright, so now we walk straight into all of this. I don't care what you think you're doing, Academy Drake is not going to get you far. And then we drop further threats, I suppose? Oh, not yet. It's still in combat. Favorite format? Oh no. Oh no. Real questions. What am I doing here? I think I drop Whisper and just Whisper, and then leave mana open for Vicious Offering. Favorite format? I mean, the format that I've seen the most success in was either block constructed or old school extended. Back before Modern existed, there was extended, which is like type 1.5, if you're familiar with like the type lingo. Modern is a really cool format. There's a lot going on there. The fact that it's so wide open is really cool. Like if we're talking about like, you know, formats that you could actually play right now, my favorite competitive format is probably Modern. I play a fair amount of Commander. Commander's cool. What are you doing with these creatures, do you think? Are you actually going to threaten me with these creatures? Is that your plan? How about instead you just don't have creatures and then I kill you on my next turn? You love EDH? Good. Okay. Then yeah, you're in good company, Minecraft. You're in good company. I wish I could do that. I don't think there's an overlay for Arena that does that yet, Sainiku. I wish there was. I know there's one for Hearthstone. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't think there's one for Arena. Oh, there is? Oh man, I gotta look that up. I'll check that out after the stream. That'd be cool. Yeah, if there's an overlay, what's it called actually? Maybe I can put it on now. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure if I can do that while I'm streaming. Let's see. Let's look at the list of extensions that are available. If I search extensions, I should probably choose what I'm doing over here. Is this a hand? Is this a hand? I guess going first, this is maybe okay. I don't know if this is a hand. Like, I like Jousting Lance, but I wish I had a creature to put on it. Well, it hasn't failed me yet. Check the subreddit? Okay, I'll check it out. I have a fair amount of EDH decks. Probably my favorite EDH deck that I've put any amount of time into is Braids. It might very well fail. Not like the black Braids, but blue Braids. I have a blue Braids EDH deck, which is hilarious sometimes. I'm a big believer in like group hug decks. I like everybody to have a chance to play with their toys. Turn 1 Stronghold Confessor. What a life. Oh, we found a thing for the Jousting Lance to go onto. I'm not sure about the order on this. Do I play Elves first and then Jousting Lance? Do I play Jousting Lance first and then Elves? Jousting Lance first, or Elves first lets me do something cool next turn. Maybe. Sure. Yeah, you got me. You're 1/1 menace doing real work over here. If I go Jousting Lance here, I can potentially Gift of Growth. Probably just drop Jousting Lance here. 1/1 Confessor is your boy? That's a questionable statement. I don't think I agree with that. I don't think I attack you, though. If you want to go in with these dudes, you're welcome to. I guess that's fine. I might, however, Gift of Growth here to eat the Unicorn. Yeah, let's try this. Cool, he doesn't have anything. I like it when he doesn't have anything. That's my favorite. Aether Glider. Unreal. That's not what I want to see. Is it time to go in? Is it time to attack? It could be time to attack, and then I can kill things later, right? That's probably fair. 2 iconic backs. Woo! Well done! Which land? What lands are even in Iconic Masters? I don't remember. Which, I'm assuming it's some cycle of dual lands, right? Is it fetch lands? I'm trying to think of what lands would be in a pack and still be worth that much money. Drudge Sentinel. Wild. Blood Tallow Candle. Man, everything's just on the board here. Alright, well, Llanowar Elves is definitely still going in because he's useless on defense here. And we kill the Glider? The Glider is going to be harder to deal with than the Sentinel. Like, I can't Gift of Growth, untap, and block the Sentinel. Or block the Glider. I can block the Sentinel. Maybe he gives it Indestructible, so the Sentinel's also hard to kill, but it's not as hard to, like, prevent from being a threat, as it were. Yeah, whatever, I'll take 3. It's fine. You got me. Good job. Blind is such a good artist. Caligo Skin Witch! Oh, cool. Deckmaster MTG. Okay, install. Until it is activated on the extension page. Configure. Rat colony. Really? What even is going on over here? Why can't I draw any creatures? Where are my creatures? I need to do something about this mess. Okay, well, I mean, Llanowar Elves still goes in. Please block. That would be great. I would love it if you blocked here. Too bad. I need to download the Deckmaster client. Uh-oh. Alright, you guys, we're installing stuff live. Maybe I'll do it in between games. Maybe in between games is a better time to do this. Oh, Horizon Canopy. Yeah, okay. Horizon Canopy is a real card. I can't Eviscerate and Gift of Growth. So we're just going to hang back in Gift of Growth. And crush this rat colony beneath the mighty heel of Llanowar Elves. Might as well kick it. Like, who does that hurt? Oh, no. He's got game. He's got Fungal Offering. Or Adamant Will or something. Well, we definitely block something we can kill. Like that. It wasn't Adamant Will. Foil Mana Drain. That's pretty wild. Foil Mana Drain? Man, I thought Mana Drain was on the reserve list. I am surprised to find out that you can even pull Mana Drain from packs. That's wild. If I stay back, I can block something, I guess. I can't Eviscerate the Drudge Sentinel, unfortunately. And I am not winning this race. So I guess I stay black and block like the Skin Witch or something? God, this is a really poor situation. I desperately need to draw another creature. Iconic... Yeah, I mean, I believe you. It's just surprising to me that that's how they want to make that work. Like, do I really Eviscerate something this small? I think I can wait. I'm taking, what? 3 next turn? If I block the Skin Witch? Maybe I just Eviscerate the Confessor? I think I just Eviscerate the Confessor. Oh my god. I am eviscerating a 1/1 Stronghold Confessor, you guys. This is the life I'm leading. Watch, now he draws like a 5/5. Or maybe all his deck is small, and it doesn't matter. 130 bucks for the foil. Okay. Not bad. I guess it's gone down since it's been actual printed. If he attacks with just the Sentinel, then that's okay. I will take that damage. He attacks with nothing. Because he wants to play a Plains and use Candle on my elves? No, apparently he doesn't want to do that either. I should have attacked first. This is dumb. I should have attacked before playing this, just in case he wanted to get trigger happy with the candle. I mean, he did some work, you're not wrong. If I had ever drawn a second creature, he wouldn't have been that impressive. I guess I can attack with the elves? I'm not that bad off right now. If I attack with the elves, he just blocks with the Dredge Sentinel. That's bad. I should probably move over the Lance then. Because that is a thing I can do. And this is where he uses the candle. Yep, there's the candle. Cool. I'm taking 3. Hard life. Oh well, at least the candle's gone. And I have the ability to soul salvage my dude back. So that's a thing. That's cool, man. Congratulations. Those are good pulls. Do you have a deck lined up to put the mana drain into? Man, I wish I had mana drains. I used to have mana drains. It was a series of trades that a friend of mine orchestrated between me and some third party ended me with a playset of mana drains, which eventually got stolen when the deck they were in got stolen, which is unfortunate. You got these cards, you're not even playing them? I don't want to soul salvage until I can get my value for it. I only have 1 creature in there. Already in a deck? Excellent, excellent. Good job. Ha! There it is! We're dead! Ladies and gentlemen, this game is over. Urgaros, the empty one, is going to empty everything. Oh, now we can attack with the elves, though. Yeah, get in there. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it hasn't happened in a long time. Like, I've taken better care of my stuff and been in a better position for that. But, like, I mean, I guess I also haven't been trying to play in tournaments or anything like that. Or trying to go random places to play casual Magic. If I'm going to play casual Magic at this point, it's all like, oh no, he's going to get my soul salvage. This is a problem. This is a problem. Things were going to be okay, but now they're not okay anymore. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, I only have 1 turn to draw an answer for this anyway. Yeah, that definitely happens, Minecraft. It's so awful. Cabal Evangel. Sure, sure. Alright. Time to draw literally anything relevant. Swamp. Good game. I can't believe I lost to that pile. Deck! What a pile! Man, I'm usually not the kind of person to, you know, try and shift the blame or anything, but wow. How unlucky do we have to get to lose to a deck running a bunch of, like, 2-1s and 2-2s and nothing else? And Urgaros, I guess. Man, that's demoralizing. Alright, run it back. Oh, wait. Crap! I was gonna do the extension thing. Alright. After this game. Remind me when this game ends to do the thing. I got stuff to install, I guess. See if I can actually start installing this while it's going. Windows protected your PC. I don't care. Run anyway. Get out of my face. Can I keep this? This is not a good hand, you guys. I can't keep this. This has a play. Good. I like forests, sure. How do I give you my token? I'll figure it out. Shouldn't there be like a thing I can click on in order to make this happen? This is not... Maybe I have to do it via the extension configuration stuff. 1-3. Oh, amazing. I too am likely to play a 1-3. Here, have a 1-3. Here is where I do the Twitch token. Okay. Authorized clients. Is my client now authorized? Looks authorized. Double scout? Whoa. Acceleration happening over here, and I'm doing nothing but drawing mana. Unfortunate. Okay, continue. Continue. Cool. Alright, this looks like it's working. No, he's gonna eviscerate my Skin Witch. No! Really? That seems like a waste, but okay. You just really want to get that 2 damage in. I understand. I don't blame you. Maybe if I could draw a creature. That's not a creature. I'm definitely not eviscerating a scout here, though. He can do what he wants. I could Fungal Infection and Gift of Growth to take out a scout. Seems like a poor choice. Where do I, how do I, where's the extension? How do I actually get it installed? Here, good. Back to, there it is. Active, set as extension 1. Replace. Okay, should be active. Let me know if it works. Alright, you have an Untamed Kavu. Fine. Do things. Works? Yes! Excellent. Cool. Yeah, I'll take the 2 damage. It's fine. I don't mind. Two Untamed Kavu. Who is this guy? Hey! We have Urgoros. Maybe. Eventually. Demonic Vigor? I don't want him to put Demonic Vigor on his Untamed Kavu! That sucks. I could still kill it, but now it doesn't actually die because Demonic Vigor. Alright. Whatever. Cool. It's Whisper, Blood Liturgist. Not drawing cards in the right order. Maybe that means I don't have enough creatures in my deck. I should probably look into adding more creatures to my deck to make sure that this actually does the thing I want it to. Do I Fungal Infection here? That doesn't get me anywhere. I want Whisper to live. What are you going to do with your 5 mana, buddy? Nothing? Good answer. Good answer. Happy to hear it. Alright, now I have a 3-3. No attackers. Stay home, Whisper. Come on, Whisper, I believe in you. Stolid Soothsayer. Seems real. You going to attack with that Untamed Kavu now? Apparently not. He's staying home. That's what he's doing. He's about to eat some of these scouts, though, so maybe we have to eviscerate the Soothsayer. Or maybe we just play Urgoros. Now I get to play a Flying Spectre! No attacks. I don't like that he can just sacrifice useless creatures and draw 2, though. Draw cards. I think I do want to eviscerate this Soothsayer. Maybe. Is he attacking here? I don't think he's attacking. That's actually a reasonable attack. I'm not going to block. It works. What else do you have in your turn? Nothing? Say nothing. I like the idea of nothing here. Nothing seems good. You gonna sacrifice the Untamed Kavu so that you can play it bigger next turn? Alright. Nothing in the yard except for the Skin Witch, so nothing to soul salvage yet. Let's hit him with the Urgoros first and see what he has to say to that. He has discarded a Thorn Elemental. My word. If that's the kind of stuff he's going to play, maybe I can't afford to, What? Why do I have an end combat button? Maybe I can't afford to eviscerate his Soothsayer, even though his Soothsayer is going to get him quite a lot of value here. The Soothsayer is never getting into combat, though. Maybe I can't afford to eviscerate it, and then I'll just have Gift of Growth in order to deal with things. Maybe I just don't. Maybe I wait. Eviscerate something bigger. Something more threatening. Start sacrificing them scouts, buddy. You're gonna need it. There it goes. Goodbye, Llanowar Scout. We'll miss you. Still ending my turn. You got more scouts to sacrifice? Good work. You gonna eat that Kavu now? Is that what's happening? Is the Kavu also getting eaten? Maybe. It may yet happen. No. He's happy with his 3/3. Alright. 4 colors? Who is this guy? Divination. Sure, that's real. Splashing blue for Divination. I don't believe it. Yeah, I kind of can't let him hit me anymore. So we're going to have to see what's coming up next. Options aren't super great, but I'm just going to keep hitting him with the Spectre. And maybe that'll take us where we need to go. Who knows? I sure do have Gift of Growth. That's not wrong. You gonna attack me? He is going to attack me. Alright, what if I fungally infect your Untamed Kavu? How do you feel about this? You gonna eat it? So that I don't get the Saproling? Is it time for Soothsayer to do the thing? Nope. Cool. No. Proceed to blocks. That's what we want. Proceed to blocks. There we go. 1 block. Got him! Now we can replay it, though. How good. Is he gonna? He really needs to find a flyer, is what he needs to find. Thallid Omnivore. You got it, buddy. Hey, it's a Jousting Lance. I like this. Get on the Spectre, Jousting Lance. Although maybe I should have put the lance on the Omnivore so that I could have gotten an extra attack. That's a question. On the other hand, this way I just kill him with Gift of Growth next turn. So that's not bad. That ain't hay. as they used to say probably multiple decades ago. 70s? Is that when they said that? When was that actual slang? Does anybody know? I'm gonna look it up. Maybe the internet will have this action. The 40s, apparently. Cool. Territorial Allosaurus. You're playing a kicked Allosaurus, my dude? What are you fighting? Are you fighting my Urgoros? You're fighting Whisper. Do I trade Whisper for Caligos? Do I eat him? Do you have an attack here? I think I just kill you. Gift of Growth is a good card here. I think I just kill you. Like, I appreciate that you got this Allosaurus doing things. But this is not a Saproling, it's a fungus. So, you're dead, buddy. Hate to break it to you. Whoa! What the... Yo, Minecraft, thank you very much for the $3. Much appreciated. He does think he has another turn. He thinks he has another turn and he's wrong. Minecraft says, you seem like a chill streamer. Well, I hope to meet that. I hope to meet that. Get in there. Kick it. Kick it for real. 10 damage. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Concede. That's the real game. Cool. All right, let's keep this going. We have some number of wins. I think this deck can get to 7. I really do. Of course, now that I've stated my optimism out loud, there's no way that it's happening. But these are the hits you take sometimes. Alright, what you got for me, Twust? Yeah, able to click on all the things? It's nice, isn't it? This is a trash hand. I have Skin Witch, but I also have 2 lands, and absolutely nothing doing for the longest time. I gotta mulligan this. You're welcome, buddy. I'm glad that the thing finally exists. I've been missing this. Like, there's been a couple of other Arena streamers that I would have been really happy to have this on. Yo! Thanks a bunch, Minecraft. I really appreciate it. $5 says, screw it. Here's more. Well, I'm certainly not going to tell you not to. So thank you very much for your donation. Much appreciated. You have a plan? You gonna choose things? Alright, I guess I'm keeping this one. This is not much better. But at least I get to look at the top card of my deck. And it has Slimefoot, so that's good. I like Slimefoot. He's a good card. Hopefully I draw enough mana to use Eviscerate. If that happens, this will be a good game. Maybe I drop Urgoros on 6 and just draw runner land. Lands forever. Play Eldest on 5, play Urgoros on 6, and just do awful things to him. Yeah, that sounds good. Maybe draw a playable 4-drop, or maybe Eviscerate something. I don't know. I could just draw lands forever. I wouldn't mind. Well, not forever. Once I hit like 6 or 7 lands, I probably don't want to draw any more lands. At that point, like, I'm probably good. But enough lands to hit 6 would be nice. Yeah, actually playing Slimefoot sounds great. I'm really excited to get Slimefoot on the board. That has not happened yet. Here we go! It's ya boy, the Stowaway. I play a lot of other games. I'm generally a variety streamer. I like to play, like, adventure games, Metroidvania games. We're kind of divided up. So Tuesday is story night, which is Typically like adventure games or something that's story-driven. Oh, you joined the Discord. Cool. Glad to have you around, man. And then Sunday is more of a variety day, so stuff like Arena or Oxygen Not Included or Factorio or a bunch of other stuff. Oh, that's not land number 4. Well, I don't attack into that mess. That really needed to be land 4. That would have been nice. Yeah, you hit me in the air. How good. Still nothing. Okay. Oh, I should have attacked there. I could have fungal infected into his Arcanist. It would have been so good. Yes, Slay the Spire sometimes. Slay the Spire is a good game. Excited to play more Slay the Spire. Oh, Defect is real now. Is he in the production build, or so he's out of beta? That's exciting. He's playing spells, you guys. Who said you could play spells? That's not fair. Alright, I guess you can play Journey Mage. Now he's going to attack me for 3. What a cheater. There's the land. Well, I guess we're not playing Slimefoot here, because a 3-3 is better than a 2-3. Maybe I should have played Slimefoot anyway, because then I could have had Fungal Infection up. I don't know. Red-Blue Wizards is real, dude. Absolutely. Wizards is probably the... Okay, Wizards is definitely the only actual tribal deck in the draft format. But it is definitely a real deck. It's super good. Did I wait to get accepted? Oh, I got a code from a friend. I guess a friend of mine got into the beta and didn't actually want to be in the beta. Like, he wasn't doing anything relevant with it. Fiery Intervention. Well, rest in peace, Stylid Omnivore. So he gave it to me. Look at this dude, playing all these wizards. What a guy. If I play Eldest Reborn, I don't actually get anywhere, unfortunately. So we have to play a blocker. So I'll play a blocker. And then I can Fungal Infection into multiple blocks. That sounds really exciting. Cool, cool. I'm glad he has more relics. He only had like 2 or 3. Oh, you got a code from the New Zealand streamer. That's cool. I know they're doing like Geo Beta stuff out of New Zealand, right? So like... Alright, let's stop this guy. Let's stop him cold. I think I block here. If he has a way to kill my creature, he had a way to kill my creature when he was a 2-3, so I'm not that worried about it. Yeah, the defect, the defect balance definitely felt like it needed work in the beta, but like I haven't looked at it in weeks, so it could be a lot better off now. I don't know. And I suspect I am going to Eldest Reborn into this Academy Journey Mage. Uh-oh. Is he actually playing that? No, he's playing something else. Okay. Siege Gang Commander. That's not fair, dude. That's really not fair. I can't let that live. I lose literally everything on the back of that. That's not okay. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the defect feels even more all-in on specific strategies than Ironclad or Silent. Like, he doesn't have a generic good stuff deck, right? He has to pick one of his synergies and go for it. Now he's playing something even more egregious. Oh, this is bad. I guess I block here, because that's the only thing I can block to avoid taking damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I play Urgaros next turn. So I can block in the air, but I'm still just dead. Like, I'm still just dead here, right? 1, 2, and then he gets in with 3 things. Alright, maybe he won't see it. Echo Form, yeah, that makes sense. I don't remember which one Echo Form is. That's the one that lets him, like, get double powers? Like, you play a power, you get 2 of the powers? Yeah, this is over. This is definitely not going anywhere. I didn't get my mana in time, and dude had Siege Gang Commander and in Bolus's clutches. Like, what am I gonna do? Sure, play more spells. You know what? Whatever you want to do is fine. I don't care. Just really pound me into the ground. You know, let's see overkill. God. Still doing things. This dude is still spending mana over here. Like, I'm sitting back on literally a Llanowar elf and 2 life, and he's over there spending mana like it's gonna be relevant. What are you doing? Play your spell. Come on, come on. You have all that mana in your pool. Play your spell. Tapping mana for the Rubbins! Who is this dude? I hate you. I hate everything about you. Alright, take your win. I hope you're happy. Unbelievable. Alright, so that's 2. Could still get there. Yeah. He tapped all of his mana just so it would be tapped, and then passed priority and moved into his attack phase. Such BM. Dang. Rank 1 silver, this guy. Mythlander over here has played a lot of drafts. This I'll keep. This is something. Who knows? Maybe I'll actually draw creatures this game. Creatures and lands. How lucky does one have to get? No plays. Pass. 2 forests pass. No, Saproling Migration, come on. I had the Saproling Migration. You don't get to also have a Saproling Migration. Tradesies? Apparently not. He wants to keep his Saprolings. Alright. Oh, watch him play the Saproling Lord now, and I'm going to take 4. Oh, apparently not. We're just going to go back and forth with the Saprolings, hitting each other for 2. Sure. Legit. Okay, you have elves. And a song? He's playing song here? Alright, it's time to kill off these elves. He's playing early song, you guys. I don't know if this is going to work out well for him. We saw how well it worked out for me. Alright, his Saprolings tap for mana of any color. If he plays one big thing that I can eviscerate, fantastic. Fantastic. Get out of here. That value Song of Freyalise. Not even value, tempo. Tempo Song of Freyalise to power out Grunn. Sure. Could have been better, my dude. You could have done better. Do I even have anything in here? Nope. So Omnivore or Fungal Infection? I think Omnivore. I guess I'm not attacking into this mess. So let's just do this. Oh, we found a second color. Is that good? Is that bad? I don't know what that means. Hopefully it doesn't mean flyer, because flyer here would be unfortunate. I'm liking this this standoff we have that I am going to break with my flyer. So I would be, you know, miffed if he decided to play his flyer first. If he decided to one-up me that way. What did I just say? How dare you? It was my turn to play a flyer. Unfortunately, I don't have the second swamp, so I guess it's not my turn to play a flyer. Had to one-up me. I'm telling you. No sense of etiquette, these people. Alright, you got me. Hit me. I'll take it. Ha! You did the relic mulligan? That's pretty cool. Alright, what are you doing? Nothing. Cool. Hey, there's my swamp. Get in there, Urgaros. Prepare to empty some hands. And he has swamps, too. Sure, yeah, okay, fine, whatever. Just whatever you want to do over there, I guess that's fine. No problems. You just keep playing all of your things. God damn it, he has 8 mana. He has 8 mana. Okay, so I know what that means. That means he has the +2/+2 in hand. So we block here for the trade. Here for eating one of my saprolings. And the saproling that I'm going to eat will block a bigger creature. And I'll take 3/7? I'll take 7? No, I can go for the extra block. That's fine. Alright, +2/+2. Yep, cool. Excellent. Good job. This... Yes. Sacrifice this. Submit. And now we have... I can soul salvage to get it back. I don't know that I want to do that yet. This needs to come into play. Maybe I just sit back here? And then I can soul salvage next turn, and I want to have mana up for fungal infection right now? I think I want mana up for fungal infection. Because, like, if he attacks his monsters in, I want to be able to deal with them. Okay. This is my only thing. I'm just going to play Whisper here. Whisper is good here. Alright, what are your attacks? Here we go. He thinks he has game. He might have game. These are my blocks. Whisper does not do blocks. Okay. Now, we shrink... This was backwards. This was not as good as it could have been. Like, I could have done this before blocks and blocked and not taken the extra 3 damage here. But, you know, whatever. Like, I could have avoided 3 damage there, and that would have been good. Baloth Gorger, you got it. Dude is huge. Draw me Swamp. Draw me Swamp. Hey, he drew me Swamp. I'm not going in on this pile. I am, however, sacking both of these in order to... Oh, no, I don't get Urgoros back because I have Urgoros in my hand. Haha! Aggressive. How do I want to do this? I guess I have my Omnivore eat this dude? These can be my blocks. And then this is fine because it just results in another Saproling, so that's okay. Does he have a thing to do here? Kick Blink of an Eye. Sure. You got it. You can get your card. Oh no, I should have whispered! I should have whispered! Should I have whispered now that I think about it? Like, I could have. It would have been tricky. But I don't know if I should have. Yo! Juka Wall, thank you for the follow. I have Vicious Offering here. That's pretty good. I have Vicious Offering, which is interesting. I gotta deal with this somehow. Hey! The concede! The shame concede! Walking into the tricks! I love it. Alright, 4 wins. What is the break-even point again? Break-even is 5 wins. So with a 5th win, we will have broken even. How's it going, Jukawal? Welcome to the stream. Alright. 450. We're pretty close. Pretty close. Doing pretty well. We can do this. We can get another one. I believe. I have faith. Mr. November. Uh-oh. We're on the draw. On the draw with this hand? I'm okay with it. It has removal, and it has a creature. I think it'll be alright. I think it'll be alright. Depends on how aggressive he is. I'm expecting him to not be that aggressive. Oh, we have Deathbloom Salad. Deathbloom Salad. Deathbloom Salad. One of the healthiest of meals. Really hyped about MTG from Friday. What happened on Friday? Was there an announcement? Or... Oh, he gets Salad also? That hardly seems fair. Is it time to trade? Salad for Salad? Seems even. I'd go for it. Then we'd both have a Snapperling, which is even better. If he offers it, I'm taking it. If he doesn't offer it, I'm not sure what that means. Oh, he's got an Omnivore. Unfortunate. Well, I guess our Salad is staying home now. Do I use up all my mana? Do I go in? I might go in. No, I still can't save my dude. Even with Fungal Infection, I can't save my dude, so it's not worth it. With Vicious Offering, I could save my dude, but there's no point. I'll save my my Vicious Offerings for later. Thallid Omnivore is maybe a problem. Dude gets huge on the regular. Ooh, Foil Teferi! Man, good job. 1-2-1. Hey, Policarn, right on! Congrats, Jukawal. Those are good pulls. Planeswalkers are always nice to have. I'm thinking real hard about Planeswalkers for my constructed deck. I haven't made any real decisions yet. I'm running Blue-Black Scarab God, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's been doing some real good work. But I think it's time to, like, step it up, try and make it a real deck, get into the constructed queues, see how well I can do. This is not looking good. I don't think I want to attack here. I don't think I want to play anything either. I wish I had a land. I would have loved to have land into Eldritch Reborn here. Alright. Well, I guess we just stay home. And we have Vicious Offering in case it's necessary. And eventually Whisper is going to do some work, but it's not today. Oh, yeah, Minecraft. Right, yes. Compare your luck, guys. Maybe you can join together and go in on a revised pack and pull an old school dual land. What are you doing? You're not doing anything? You're just playing lands? That's cool. I wish I had lands. Alright, well, I mean, I'm still offering that trade, right? Like, that's still a thing that I'm okay to do. If you want to make this trade, I'm okay to make this trade. We can just 1 for 1. Cool, good talk. I'm still dropping Eldritch Reborn here. You gonna play something else? Like, is this dude being in your graveyard worth it? Does that make a difference for you? Open a beta pack and pull a Lotus. Right? You let me know when you find a dude selling beta packs at a reasonable price. Ah, right on, yeah. Blue Eye Control sure does love their planeswalkers. Walkers of Plains. Ah, you're just going to eat everything for this dude. Okay, well, I guess you now have a 7/6. That seems fair. What am I doing about this? Very little. I don't even have my Eviscerate. That's unfortunate. Go from 20 to 10? Seems fair. Skinwitch, come on. Draw me relevant things, please. I guess I play the Skinwitch. Whoa. Thank you for the $2, Minecraft. To write a clever message or not to write a clever message? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of poor wit. Something, something, something. Yeah, a lot of people do. Like, I don't know about a lot of people, but I usually see them at some of the pop-up vendors at big events. Not at reasonable prices, for sure. But, like, if you wanted to pay $100 for a revised pack, you probably could. If you wanted to pay, like, $200 for an unlimited pack, you probably could. Beta, I don't know. That's a real question. It's possible. Not a sure thing by any means. I don't know what I'm doing here. This seems problematic. Yawgmoth's Vile Offering. Dude has a legendary sorcery in his deck. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, let's trade for the Thallid, yeah? That is the target, yep. And you get your Thallid back. Cool, I'm happy for you. You gonna attack me with Torgar? Is that what's happening here? Antiquities packs for 600 bucks. That's ridiculous. That's completely ridiculous. Antiquities isn't even worth it. Booster box of beta for 4K. That actually feels really low. I'm surprised to see that number. Like that. 4K feels low for a booster box. All right, what you got, buddy? Is Torgar coming in? It's unfortunate that I don't have one more black mana up to do Vicious Offering and Fungal Infection. But instead... target a creature. So he's going to become a 2/1. Which means I can block with a Skinwitch and not lose it. You're gonna buy one. Sure, yeah, go for it. Absolutely. You could just sacrifice it to the Omnivore at any time, if that's a thing that you want to do. What I would have loved to have done is, what you got? You're gonna Vicious Offering my dude, aren't you? Unfortunately. I should have double upped. Just in case. Cast down. Dude has cast down. Well, that's that. Game over. I think we lose this one. I think it's over. This is +4/+4. It's not good enough. God, that was it. That was huge. Like, I don't even know what to do here. I guess I soul salvage them back. That doesn't leave me completely out of the game. But, like, I'm just stuck blocking this 7/6 forever. Would have been really nice to hit that extra mana this game. Yeah, there's a lot of collectors. I know a few people who play Vintage, like actual Vintage, and have, you know, full sets of power. Like, there's a couple of people I know, not like know really well, but see at events, or used to see at events every once in a while, back when I played at events. Demonic Vigor on the Deathloop Valid. Sure, it seems fair. Who would, like, do, you know, big, like, 50, 60 card trades involving power and all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty dead here. I mean, I can get more blocks this turn, but I can't kill anything. Do I just get more blocks? Sure. Does it even matter who I target here? I'm just blocking 2 things in order to try and not die. Worthless. You want to sack him for extra value? Your Thallid Omnivore? Am I just dead? If he sacks to Thallid Omnivore, he could potentially hit me for 9 here. Must remember, Thallid Omnivore can do some work here if he wants it to. Eldest Reborn doesn't save me. Deathbloom Thallid plus Saproling Migration is okay. That keeps me alive. Play sets of Mox Diamonds. Yep. I was totally that guy, Minecraft. Like, I would just throw in expensive cards into decks they had no business being into, just because I had them. Yeah, Icy Manipulator, not a good value investment. Well, I mean, block the thing that I can block. This can kill me, so I have to make the block. And now he gets the Saproling back and the Deathbloom Thallid back. Awful. Awful. Oh no. God, that hurts, Minecraft. I know people like that, and it... Ugh. It's so painful. I don't even know why I'm still here. Like, why do I think I'm still in this game? I'm not in this game. With 2 blockers, I can avoid dying next turn. But where does that leave me? Whatever. I'll just call it. Not even willing to expend the extra value here. Like, spend the extra time here. God, deck could not get to 6 mana. What is wrong with you, deck, that you never saw the 6th mana? Why? Why are you like this? Okay, what did we get out of this? What did we accomplish here? 450 gems and a single pack. Cool. More than a single pack. How many packs do we have? How many packs did we get there? Did we have 3 packs out of that? I don't even know. Alright, I'm gonna do another draft, but I am out of water, so I'm gonna set you guys to the break screen, and I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go fill up and stretch my legs, and I will see you guys shortly. I see we are in the Undertale block of songs. How y'all doing? Thanks for sticking around, guys. I hope you guys are having a good time. I love this set, and I'm very glad that I get the opportunity to draft it online in this kind of interface, honestly. Like, I'm really happy with Arena as a whole, and like, I wish this could be an actual draft with other real people, but the way they have it set up, it's like, it's pretty quick, it does what you want it to for the most part, and even if the way that the deck comes together isn't super real, it's still fun. So it's cool. Ah, you caught the follow notification! Nice, nice. Yeah. That's from Undertale 2. Ooh, we have Zahid. Seems like a good start. Maybe we'll be blue today. Tuesday is more Hyper Light Drifter. We still have to find the 8th chip in the West Quadrant, and we've got, like, a boss to fight or something. I don't know what's down in the middle. Presumably a boss. We'll find out! But yeah, this pack is interesting. Vicious Offering is good. Knight of Grace is good. Llanowar Elves is probably good. But Zahid is excellent. So that's where we're going. And I once again am not able to pick a card. So maybe this fixes it? Hey. Chainer's Torment is not a real card. Untamed Kavu is not bad. Academy Drake lets us stick in blue, though. And I really like Academy Drake. Nothing else here seems amazing. Arvad the Cursed seems expensive? Maybe he's good. I don't think we're going to get enough legendary things for that to work out. Also, that's 3 colors. Unless I'm dropping Zahid, which I would really rather not do. So my goal here, I think, is to end up blue-white or blue-red. Yeah, Kavu's definitely good. But given that I have Zahid, I want to stick with blue, and I would rather be blue-white or blue-red rather than blue-green. Oh, it's glitching? That sucks. Well, hopefully it works out. So if I take Academy Drake here, like, on the surface of it, Untamed Kavu might be a slightly more powerful card than Academy Drake. But I think I want the Academy Drake over the Kavu because that's more in line with the decks that I want to draft. And given what I'm seeing here, like, maybe green is open, but, like, the rare is gone, so who even knows? So I'm going to take something that's in line with what I have first, and hopefully hope that that still gets me where I want to go. Fungal Plots. Fungal Plots is solid. Oh, man. Do I take Fungal Plots over the other Academy Drake? Huh. That's a real question. Nothing else in this pack. Oh, no. Call the Cavalry is good. Call the Cavalry is good. So we have Fungal Plots, Call the Cavalry, and the Academy Drake. Like, another Academy Drake seems great. But this really seems like it's pushing for me to be green. So maybe I take the Fungal Plots, because I think Fungal Plots... Like, I don't know if Fungal Plots is a more powerful card than Academy Drake, right? Like, I don't know if this is a better place to be in blue-green than just taking another Academy Drake and leaving myself open. It doesn't seem like red is open. White is probably open, given Call the Cavalry. But I don't know what else we're going to see. But seeing another Drake is great, so I think I just want to keep this going. Wild Onslaught. Knight of Nubenalia. Soothsayer. Maybe I'm blue-black. Short Sword is alright. Soothsayer seems like a good pick, honestly. Wild Onslaught, like, blue-green is the rampy deck, more rampy than blue-red, or than red-green, but I don't think Onslaught is where I want to be. Knight of Nubenalia is replaceable. Soothsayer's good. It's not the colors that I want, but if it's what's open, I'll take it. Could take Short Sword and just stay open. I feel like Soothsayer is a better card than Short Sword, though. I'm not sure if that's true, actually. Like, Short Sword on the Drake looks really good. The rare has already been taken. This is pick 4 out of the pack, right? So, 3 other people have picked cards from this pack. It's surprising that all 3 of the uncommons are still here. But that just means that better commons were taken. Better, whatever that means for the purposes of AI drafters. I think I like Soothsayer here. Because I feel like this is a good card. I haven't played with it before, so I don't have a good comparison. And in blue-black, I don't know how good it is relative to Short Sword. Blue-black, in theory, is not a very aggressive deck, which I think means that Short Sword isn't really where I want to be. Could take Adamant Will. Artificer's Assistant is not a real card. I could take Adamant Will and see if I end up blue-white. Maybe there's still white cards coming. The rest of this is not that impressive. Fire Intervention's pretty good. And I did say I wanted to be in blue-red. But, like, we have not seen any red cards before this. Like, Fire Intervention is the only red card we've seen so far. There is still a Short Sword. In case we really want them historic triggers. I'm leaning towards Adamant Will. I don't know if that's right. I feel like Adamant Will is a better card than Fiery Intervention. Adamant Will is a combat trick, right? Like, that's probably replaceable. Fiery Intervention is actually, like, kill a creature, which is not to be sneezed at. No sneezing at Fiery Intervention. Do not sneeze. Alright, I'll take it. Like, it's still early. Who even knows where this is going to take me? This is a bunch of garbage. Everything here is garbage. Could take the Adamant Will. Could take the Short Sword. The, like, 4th Short Sword that we've seen in these packs. Why are these packs so consistent? Maybe I take the Glider because I want flyers. Because I have blue, so I just want flyers. Is Glider worth taking? Glider seems not good. Like, really poor value. It is still a 2-power attacker at 3 in the air. Even though it's 1 on defense. Like, very, very small butt. Cannot block. Can't do anything but attack for 2 in the air. But really, what am I going to be doing with any of these cards besides attacking for 2 in the air? This time, I probably take Short Sword. I don't think Adamant Will is worth taking. Found Opt. Opt is good. Nothing else is good here. Garbage. Sparring Construct, ew. Like, if I'm blue-black, blue-black is not a tempo deck. Construct might be okay in Wizards, if I end up with Wizards. But I have seen no Wizards, my dudes. These are certainly not things I've seen. Flame of Keld is garbage. Tragic Poet is garbage. Unwind is garbage. Colony is garbage. All of this is garbage. I don't want to play any of these cards. Maybe I take the Llanowar Envoy because that's the closest card to playable in this pack. I'm not particularly happy about Sparring Construct, but maybe it's alright. And I'm just so far away from this being relevant. Like, I'm so far away from actually playing blue-green. I'll take the Construct. Construct fixed in any deck. Shield of the Realm! Atrocious. Let's take the Knight, just in case I end up blue-white. Blue-white is still a thing that I would like to do. It's all bad! I think Tolarian Scholar is probably the closest to real, just in case I end up Wizards. Ooh, nothing in here. Take Final Parting because it's uncommon. Nothing in here. Take the Rescue? Rescue's not good, but if I end up so bad off on playables... Healing Grace is not real. Artificer's Assistant hopefully is not real. We'll see. Another Zahid! Amazing. I wish I could take Deep Freeze. I kind of wish I could take Skittering Surveyor, but I'm definitely taking Zahid here. God, Sheevan Fire. What a pack! This pack is amazing! Why aren't other packs this good? Alright, show me something good. Varric's Blade Wagon. That's pretty conclusive. Oh, I get Deep Freeze. I just take the dragon, though, right? Like, I gotta take the dragon here. I gotta take the dragon. Right? Right? I have to take the dragon? Maybe I'll get the Deep Freeze back. Alright, we're blue-red. Zahid number 3! What? Oh my god. Okay, well, get in there. Time of Ice is wild. All of the blue cards. We're finally getting the blue cards, you guys. Zahid number 4, sure. Okay, now we just need literally every artifact we can find so that we can play... Why does it still only say 3? Has that not been 4 Zaheeds? It still only says 3. Or has it been 3 Zaheeds and I'm wrong? Did I count Varix as a Zaheed? Do we take another Fiery Intervention? I think we need to start taking every artifact we can find. Not Sorcerer's Wand. Sorcerer's Wand is garbage. Navigator's Compass is also garbage. I want more short swords. I think I take Fiery Intervention. Fire Fist Adept, if I want to go red. Lava Runner? Not really. Lava Runner doesn't seem like a thing. God, am I actually going to play Compass to go with these Zaheeds? Might do. Zaheed on 4 feels real strong. Like, I hate Navigator's Compass, but maybe this is the way. Maybe I just play Relic Runner instead. That's an early drop. Ooh, Blink of an Eye. I like that. Sure, give me more blue cards. Thank you. Hey, I got the Deep Freeze. Wild. Nope. Maybe the Compass is where we're at. Take Opt. I like Opt. Get me where I need to be. Opt. Please opt into things I like. More rescues? Sure. Take Slim Shady the Rising Deep because he's an uncommon. He's not going to get played, but at least he's in my deck. It's a red card. Seismic Shift is out. We're not playing black. We're not playing white. We're not playing Slim Shady. This is so bad. Hey, it's more short swords. Or we could rare draft Ariel. Ariel seems real. Do I want a Coldwater Snapper? Probably not. I have enough big things. I think we just take the short sword. Got another Fire Intervention. Do I want Fire Intervention X3? These packs have been crazy. But I like short sword here. God damn it, Darkstar. I don't know about Candle. I don't think Candle's that good. Like, by the time I get to 6 mana, I'm doing more important things with my mana. Like a Zaheed. If it's between Candle and Short Sword, I take Short Sword. Because this deck wants my opponent to be dead by turn 6. The question is whether or not I take the rare. As Darkstar has so nonchalantly hinted. This is... I don't know what's going on here. It's kind of crazy. I think I want the short sword. Oh, look. A short sword. What happened to all the good cards, you guys? There were so many good cards in Pack 2. Why aren't there good cards in Pack 3? The drafter to my right is so bad. It says 4 Zaheeds? This says 3. No, there's no limit. I should have 4. I don't know why this says 3 here. I said Zaheed 4 times. I remember very distinctly how many times I said Zaheed. Like, anything before a 4-drop just seems irrelevant. Maybe I take Keldon Warcaller to go with all these short swords I have. You see him 4 times? Wild. Okay. Cool. Another Warcaller, so I have a 2-2. Another sword, so I have a better sword to put on a 2-2. Think about the sword more than I want the Warcaller. Nothing else in this pack is good. I'm not taking Snapper, and I have better things to do with my big stuff. Yeah, I think I have 2 here also. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe if I just... Hang on. Nope, it still shows the wrong number. What does this button do? Nothing. Wild. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So this actually is counting the right number of cards, even though it shows the wrong number here and here. Weird. So I don't need a 3rd short sword, I don't think. On the other hand, I kind of don't feel like I need a 5-drop here either. And Keldon Warcaller is unimpressive to say the least. Danith is cool. Too bad I'm not that color. Academy Drake feels correct. Like, I like Drakes. I like the Drakes. Yo, this card is good, though. Historic spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Fascinating. This doesn't seem good. I don't think I'm ever going to have, like, 3 of those things. Kind of like Chronicler, Cloud Reader Figs feels like a better card. More flyers. Valduk, Keeper of the Flame! Keeper of the Equipment. And I have enough short swords that maybe he's worth it. No, I want the Journey Mage. Journey Mage is a... actually, I don't have enough wizards to make the Journey Mage worthwhile. If I'm taking the Journey Mage, I should just take Valduk. Unless I'm taking Arcane Flight to put on my... Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Alright. Get in there, buddy! Maybe you can wear a short sword. And an entire pack full of absolutely nothing I can use. Amazing. What a time to be alive. Alright, Sparring Construct, get in there. Voltaic Servant. Bloodstone Goblin? Probably Voltaic Servant, honestly. Here's that Journey Mage. Frenzied Rage. Do we want to put +2/+1 in Menace on a Zahid? That sounds like some real life. I don't want any of these cards. All these cards are bad. I want literally none of these cards. I would take anything but these. These are all bad cards. Game. Maybe Keldon Raider because it gets me closer to drawing one of my 4 Zahids. What a pool. I don't want any of these. What do I do? I just don't know. I'll take Frenzied Rage. I'm not going to play it, but I'll take it. Nope. Warden Collar. War Collar goes down on 2. And I'm not getting any of these short swords back. I guess Runamuck? Wild. Lava Runner or Chronicler? Probably Chronicler. Sure. What even is going on here? Zahid X4. Alright, well that's showing up correctly. Not playing Rescue. Not playing Demonic Vigor. Let's see if I can avoid playing Keldon Collar, yeah? War Collar. Not playing that. Blink is good. This is maybe okay. And then everything over here I want in my deck for sure. Alright, what am I looking at here? How much? Ooh, 8 more cards to cut. Oh boy. And it's got to be a bunch of this small stuff, so out Compass. I think I keep the rest of my artifacts, though, because I want to be able to cast the heat on 4 literally every time. So we can cut Runamuck, I don't think is that good. Artificer's Assistant is maybe worth keeping, maybe not. I have some number of wizards, so maybe Journey Mage is actually okay. Solarian Scholar, I guess, is more defensive, which is fine, to be honest, because I'm trying to get to 4 anyway. Valduk wearing 3 short swords sounds kind of amazing. Also kind of unlikely. What are we at? 6 more cards, 6 more cuts. Relic Runner doesn't seem that important given what we're doing here. Probably cut some Journey Mages. How am I on spells? This is unfortunate. Blink of an Eye, Deep Freeze, Time of Ice, Double Fire Intervention. I just don't know. Maybe okay. What do we have up here? Is there anything here that I want to include? My money's on no. Looks like no. No feels correct. I still have to cut like 3 more cards. I probably cut Sparring Constructs. Maybe a short sword? Probably a short sword. Now I'm at 40. Cool. Cool. Alright, this is maybe a thing. The only question is cut Scholar for another short sword or one of the Sparring Constructs. just to have another artifact in the deck. What are my numbers at? Can I see? Yes. 14 creatures. Is that good enough? Can I go to 13? What happens if I go to 13? 13 feels low. So do I want to go to a Sparring Construct instead of the Tolarian Wizard? I probably want the 2/3 more than I want the 1/1. Alright, cool. Let's leave it. This seems like a deck, although this mana ratio is ridiculous. I don't know what you think you're trying to do here. Because we need enough mountains to be able to cast Varix. Despite the number of blue spells compared to the number of red spells. And Zahid only costs 1 blue, so it's really not that much of a problem. Cool! This is, maybe a deck! Maybe. Hang on. Alright, now, appropriately titled, we can see whether or not people know how to deal with 4 Mahamodi Djinns. Fat Modis come into play. Turn 4, turn 6, I don't care. We're getting some 5/6s on the board. It's gonna be a good time for everybody. Everybody that is, except my opponents. Yep, this seems fine. This is likely to get to 4 mana, which is the correct amount of mana. Oh, I wish I'd asked one of you to make a clip of the, when we were talking about the 3x and the 1x, so I could send it to Wizards. Like, it's probably something they already know about, but it doesn't hurt to give them more information. I'll have to see if I can go back and make a clip out of it later. What time is it here? Twitch does keep VODs, but, like, clips are easier to send. It's because it's short and contained. Yeah, it keeps it for 2 weeks. Although, I make highlights out of all of my streams, so if you actually want to go back and check my backlog, you definitely can. Yeah, you can clip off a VOD. It's also true. Unfortunately, Twitch's VOD search is atrocious, which is why there is this site. Do I play a Chronicler? I probably play a Chronicler. Let's get something out there. Let's give my opponent something to look at, namely a 1/3. I really need to set up a command for this VOD search link. Once I have it set up. Right now it's still, like, got default settings and everything. I can change, like, the text that's on it to more personalized towards what I'm doing. Link doesn't work? Really? Is that not right? Is that not the link? Oh, you're right. That's not the link. This is the link. Hang on. I guess I'm attacking. Get in there. Surprisingly, the correct amount of Z's. I mean, we definitely play the Blade Wagon on turn 4. I do need an artifact. We didn't get an artifact this time. I think we might have to trade out the, Alright, well, get in there, Varix. I mean, maybe we just raw play Zahid, right? We can get to 6 mana. Our opponent is doing actual nothing right now. Did you find a play? You found a land. Did you find a play on 3? Come on, opponent. I believe in you. You can do the thing. Alright, let's opt and see where that gets us. I don't really want that mountain. I kind of want that mountain. I bet you I'm going to find more, though. Cool. Let's opt again. I don't need the deep freeze. Alright, I guess we found lands. Cool. Opted for an opt, right? Incredible value. I don't know why I attacked with this. This was a mistake. I was just so happy to press buttons and attack with a dragon. Hope you enjoy your 2 life. Enjoy. Alright, I will emote at him. So he knows that I know that I made a mistake. Because that is important. I wouldn't want to lose face in front of Matthew Brook. But how do you pronounce this? Is this not just Matthew? Is this like Matthew or something? Or Mateo? It's clearly not English. Alright. Attack with only the flyers, not the 1/3. And then play Zahid. Because this is fair. This is a completely fair thing that we're doing to our opponent. The only problem with this strategy, the only problem I can see with this strategy, Zahid is a historic spell, he's a legend, is that we cannot play more than 1 Zahid at a time. That is the only downside to 4x Zahid. Alright, I'm gonna block you. That's fine. I don't care if he lives. I don't really need another Zahid now, is the thing. Legendary Sagas and Artifacts, yep. So let's tap down that, we'll keep Fire Intervention. Fire Intervention is a cool card. Let's see. Keep the Mesa Unicorn tapped so he doesn't gain more life? That's probably correct. And then we can put a sword on the Assistant. It's as reasonable as anything else. Everybody get in there except for the Chronicler. Chronicler, stay home. Hey, he found a 3/3 Nightmare Horror. How's that working out for you, buddy? What's your game? You gonna let me do this? You gonna concede? What's going on? I'm just gonna attack with everything in the air. How do you feel about that? Please let me know your feelings on this plan. I don't think anything says historic permanent. Ta-da! Well, that worked out well. Hey, we got a pack. 12 packs. Just waiting to be opened. Back into the draft. Draft is what's important right now. Alright, let's keep this going. 4x Zahid. What the actual hell? Oh, this is Paul. I wonder if Paul was taken. So he had to be more explicit about his username than he would be otherwise. No, it's not Jake, it's Paul. See, this is Paul. Jake's not here. This is a hand. I could even go short sword into Valduke, which is hilarious. Keep this. Red-white. An interesting choice. Am I gonna have to play a blocker? Nope. I probably still play the Chronicler, though. Because now I can attack him for 1 next turn! The power. How have I not drawn a Zahid yet? 4 cards out of a 40-card deck. Alright, get in there, get you Chronicler. Deal the 1 damage. Yeah. Alright, Valduke. I mean, let's play the cards we have rather than wishing for the cards we don't, right? He's doing nothing? Oh my god, this poor kid. Why are my opponents so bad off right now? My poor opponents. How did it come to this? I got nothing going on here. Did you find a land? You found a land. Now you have a 4-drop. Can you play a 4-drop? Is it good? Is it real? Are there 4-drops? Goblin Barrage. Rest in peace, Valduk. Let me opt first and see what comes up. I don't want to opt into opt, thanks. I could blink my Valduk, and I'm not sure how I feel about this. I kind of want to, because this is my game right now. Yeah, okay, cool. And even if it's not attacking, he still makes a dude, which is great. Remember to opt. No worries, buddy. I'm there. I'm sorry for your loss, my opponent. I have this deck, you see. It's kind of amazing that we got this deck and then have not actually managed to find an opponent yet. We've played 2 whole games without our opponent showing up. We haven't been playing actual games is the thing. It doesn't matter what our deck is doing. Our opponents were not in those games. Like, we could be doing anything and it wouldn't make a difference. We could be playing Saprolings. We could be playing Lavamancers. Like, it doesn't matter. Well, Secret Agent P, here's hoping you actually get to play Magic. I'll keep this hand. This is fine. It's got that short sword. Yo, 1-drops? He's playing 1-drops, you guys! Time to find the counter to 1-drops, which is anything, basically. Just about anything. I don't know if I want to play the opt here or the short sword. Not sure if this is correct. This might have been a good time to opt instead. Just to make sure we... Because, like, we have to deal with this 2-1 at some point. It probably should have been an opt, just to make sure. Get moving through our deck, see what we can find. Wow, this dude's aggressive. He drafted aggressive red-white. I'm not comfortable with this. I might have to deep freeze something. So, are you gonna attack, or what? What's going on over there? Okay, cool. Cool. I accept. There's Zahid. Let's see if we can't opt into some lands, yeah? Nope. Want lands. That's not lands, but thank you. Alright, we got short swords, you guys. Please give me a mountain. Please. Please, mountain. Mountain, please. So what's the plan, buddy? Hit me for 4. Great, you got it. Do that thing. Yeah, Dauntless Bodyguard. He certainly is getting the plays. Ah, no 3-drop. On the other hand, my deck isn't showing up this game either, so... I've got the cards, but not the mana. He's got the mana. Does he also have cards? Man, how unfair would that be? This guy gets to have mana and cards? Unbelievable. Quende? Oh no. Watch him play Fervent Strike next turn and we're just done. How about instead you don't have Quende? How do you feel about this turn of events? I hope this is okay. Please no dragon. Please be land. Please, deck. If I rub the deck in perfect counterclockwise circles, then maybe the deck will give me what I want. Continue rubbing. Continue the rubbing until the lands appear. I believe in you, deck. I believe you can do this. Karn?! This dude gets Karn?! I mean, alright, we have 4x Zahid, but come on! Yeah, you don't get that. You definitely get the mountain. Please enjoy your mountain. This is horrifically unfair. No, come on! Why don't you give me the land? Oh! Deck. I asked for one thing. All I asked of you. Well, I probably asked for several things, because both of those things were lands. But basically all I've been asking from you is lands. Anytime you want to give me those lands, I would be appreciative. You know, if at any point you decided it was worth giving me lands, I would be oh no! Come on! This dude has everything! Just absolutely everything! It's over. It's over. Rest in peace. We tried. Oh. He even made him a knight, you guys! The Dauntless Bodyguard became a knight. It's... oh, rest in peace. Alright, I'm just gonna trade with the Goblin, because at least that's a thing I can do. Alright, good night, Minecraft. Thanks for dropping by. And thanks again for the donations. I really appreciate your generosity. Alright, we got one loss, which... whatever, it happens. Sometimes your deck just does not show up. And given the number of times our opponent's decks have just not shown up, I can't really argue too much. It still feels bad, though. Yo, Shadowed Mage, welcome! My opponent goes first. This is a hand, dude. I'm keeping this hand. We got Assistant, into Opt, into Scholar, into hopefully Zahid. And if we ever get a Mountain, maybe we can even play Valduk. Man, we have all the cards here. We finally got a Zahid, you guys. We're finally going to get Zahid on the board. It's going to be great. Great. Corrosive Ooze, huh? Well, that's happening. I guess we should opt here and see what we get. I don't want a Deep Freeze. I want a Mountain. That's not a Mountain. Well, maybe I'll draw a Mountain here. Mountain or Short Sword. That's what I want to see. Either of those things. Come on, dude. Alright, it's Tolarian Scholar time. You guys ready? This 2/3 is going to deliver the business. He can block Corrosive Ooze all day. What a powerhouse, this dude. Someday. Someday Mountain. He's got Baird? Man, what a baller. Alright, we found a Mountain. It's time for Valduk. Get in there. Another Mountain? Nah, just the one Mountain is enough, really. You can attack with this guy. I got the mana for it. I got 1 mana. Here, have a mana. Congratulations, Baird. I have paid the 1 mana tax in order to deal the damage. Magic is really cool, Shadowed Mage. Do you want me to try and explain some of it? Like, are you familiar with Hearthstone? Or are you familiar with any other, like, card games of this type? Oh, all of your roommates play. Huh, so you have plenty of sources if you actually want to learn. You just haven't yet. Okay, no worries. I kind of want to tap down that spider, I think. And then next turn we play Zahid? Maybe I just don't worry about it. I'll just play the Drake for now. And no attacks. And then when Zahid comes out... we can worry about stalling the spider for some amount of time. This dude also has Quende? Unreal. Oh, Quende's uncommon. Fascinating. Alright, well, I guess I'm not attacking this turn. I like Blink of an Eye. Blink of an Eye can stay there. No attacks. Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, okay. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's legit. Oh no, Song of Freyalise. That's unfortunate. Well, this is a good time to start playing Time of Ice. Let's turn some things to ice, shall we? No mountain. Thank you. Combat! Let's attack with Zahid and the Academy Drake. And I guess the assistant. Sure. I love it. Watch this. The mana doesn't just disappear. It gets paid to Baird. Look at this. Shoom. Right there. Baird sucks up all the mana. The new Hearthstone clone of the week. You got it, Fail Snail. This is Hearthstone. Welcome to Hearthstone. Sergeant at Arms. Oh my god. He's gonna have a monster Song of Freyalise turn coming up. That's unfortunate. Well, let's tap down Quende. And if he actually... oh no, they're all gonna be Vigilant. Unfortunate. What do I want to do here? Do I want to play blockers? Can I just kill him here? Wait, I have 8 mana. I have 8 attackers. 8 damage in attackers. So no, I can't just kill him. I could play the Cloud Reader Sphinx, though. And not attack this turn? Maybe attack with Zahid. You don't have to, actually. It is ostensibly free-to-play. I am playing free-to-play, at least. I don't know what I'm doing here. Hang on. Hold on. Let me figure out this turn. And then I will respond to that statement. Baird, though. What an annoying guy. I think I have to leave Blink of an Eye up. So let's play Cloud Reader Sphinx and attack with Zahid. I don't need another Zahid here. Thank you. Let's make some attacks. Zahid and the Academy Drake. Leave our dude at 2 health. And see what kind of blockers we have. We're not going to have good blocks here, my guys. This is going to be... we just need to live through this turn. Everything's going to be fine. So we can block whatever. Like, just block everything. Yeah, but the Mammoth Spider's not untapping yet. See? Alright, let's... do these guys have trample? They do have trample. Okay. So let's put this here. This here. Assuming I want my things to survive. What if I take now 2, 5, 8? I'll just take 8. Sure. Oh, yeah, you're looking at text on cards. I understand. Alright, well, cards go home, and let's deal you at least 2 damage. Hey, we got there. Flyers are good, you guys. Okay, so, the way the economy in this game works is you have daily quests that'll give you somewhere between 500 and 750 gold. You have, daily win rewards, giving you a max of 550 gold out of win rewards for 4 wins. And a pack costs 1,000 gold. So, oh, and each week you can get up to 3 packs by winning. So it averages out to somewhere around, I think 7-ish packs a week, just from the rewards that you get for playing daily. It is pretty slow. It's not like buying packs fast, but it is a pretty consistent drip. I haven't done math. People have told me it is one of the worst economies for free-to-play games, but it feels pretty generous for somebody who is used to paying money for Magic. So, you know, take that however you will. 4 to 5 packs a day. Wow. I didn't realize Gwent was that generous. This does have the advantage of being actual honest-to-God Magic the Gathering, though. This looks like a hand. Yeah, I suspect the economy is nowhere near as generous once it gets out of beta. I would be very surprised if the economy stayed that generous from beta to something to release. God, look at this hand. I'm going to have Zahid on turn 4. It's going to be so ugly. And dude is going to have Eviscerate, and then I'm going to have second Zahid. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be glorious. God, I can't wait. Come on, make a decision. Let me play the game. I want to play cards. Here's cards. Cards. I'm putting cards on the table. Go! Let's see what you got. Come on, Savgod. It's a little pretentious. Do we want a mountain? We need a land at some point, so yes. Mountain stays on top. Get in there, 2/2 Artificer's Assistant. Look at this guy. Look at this little bird. Look at this beautiful bastard! With a little wand in his mouth or a key or something, I have no idea what's going on. This dude's gonna hit him in the face for like 1,000,000. It's gonna be great. Tacos aren't that filling in my experience, Shadow Mage. I usually go for burritos. Yo, it's blue-red. Wild. Well, I got nothing this turn, but next turn... Next turn's gonna be a good one. The bird's gonna end up in CSD2. I definitely want a picture of this bird on my wall. No question in my mind. That would be amazing. Alright, bird. Get in there. Let's trade for an Academy Drake. Go! Yeah. I love it. I love it. Okay, cool. I'm going to play... Is this the thing I wanted to do? Yeah, it's the thing I wanted to do. Cool. Turn 4 Zahid! It's time, ladies and gentlemen. It's not looking good for Team Savgod right now. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Hey, found an island. Dude is 3 color. Why is everybody 3 color in this game? I don't understand. Alright, sword on Jhin. Jhin in red zone. And then follow up Academy Drake because that seems fair. Alright, whenever you're ready to deal with this Jhin, you let me know, alright? I'm just gonna hang out here. Oh, he's tapped down my Jhin. What a baller. Alright, fine. I'll just attack with the Drake. I guess he gets to live for another 2 turns. Adeliz the Cinderwind. Ooh, dude is playing spells. Look at this guy. I think I just play another Zahid here, honestly. Like, he's gonna bounce Zahid to my hand. He's gonna bounce the Drake to my hand. I think I just want to put this out and have a blocker this turn. Choose the one I wish to keep. I want to keep this one. Alright, Academy Drake goes home and is going to come back bigger. Oh, by the way, opponent, I have multiple Zahids in my deck. How do you feel about this? Watch him eviscerate this one. Oh my god, he took my Zahid. Unreal. He's actually going to beat me. Am I just dead here? If I don't block Zahid, am I dead? 9? I'll be at 2. Oh, I'm just dead anyway! Oh my god! Wow. Clutches is so good. I really thought we had this game. But nope. Time of Ice did the thing and then clutches. Wow! Well done, opponent. We did not have any counterplay, really. We asked questions, and our opponent had answers. Now, to be fair, we had good questions. Not keeping his hand. Zahid is an excellent question to ask. However, sometimes your opponent has answers. That's life. This is better. I will keep that land on top because we need to get to 4 lands. Throwing away a Zahid was maybe a bit presumptuous. Like, I wanted the blocker, but maybe that was wrong. Maybe we should have just taken our lumps that turn and then had an extra Zahid to play. On the other hand, it wouldn't have made a difference because the play that we had got bounced anyway. Yeah, we would have just been, like, actual dead anyway. It wouldn't have made a difference. Get in there, 2/4 Gritu Chronicler. You've got a sword! You can do anything! As long as by anything, you mean deal 2 damage to our opponent. Envoy? Sure. It's not a land. Why isn't it a land? Maybe I just stay home. I don't want to get attacked. All I want is land number 4. Come on, deck. Counterclockwise didn't work. Maybe clockwise circles will work. Clockwise circle. Clockwise circles for lands. What are you doing, buddy? Nothing? Cool. God damn it. Alright, well, at least it's a thing that we can play. No attackers, once again. If and you want to get in there, I will happily block your Llanowar Envoy. We will make some trades. I don't know if it'll be trades. If I block Llanowar Envoy, he just makes his Omnivore 5/5. There's the Sap Herd. Oh, now his Omnivore is huge. Unfortunate. Totally worth eating something to get in there here, unfortunately. So what is your attack, good sir? What's going on? What's the plan? Just Omnivore? We send in the Envoy also? Okay. If I block, he eats a Saproling, so I'm trading a Chronicler for a Saproling. That's not good. Am I okay with taking 3? I think I am. I think I'm okay with that. I'll just take 3. You gonna eat something anyway? You want to get some damage in? Come on, Arimart. This is your chance. No? Okay, cool. Hey, we got there. I wish I had a thanks here. I really do. Alright, well, the Academy Drake's definitely going in. Because what else is going on here? I could block his Omnivore with Zahid. That seems like a mistake. I don't think I want to lose Zahid to the Omnivore. If I block Omnivore with the Chronicler, I'll lose the Chronicler, which is maybe okay. I need a land. If I get a land, I can Intervention, which forces his Omnivore to sacrifice 2 things if he wants it to live, and doesn't deal me damage. I can also blink it when he sacrifices things to try and kill off my dude. So I think on his next attack, I just take it. Unless he sends something else in which case I will block whatever he sends in that is not the Omnivore. But I don't think he's going to do that. That seems foolhardy. Like, I think I just take the 3 here. I think that's okay. Because I don't want to trade off my dudes yet. And if I leave Blink up, I can blink it after he sacrifices things and be pretty ahead on that exchange. Windgrace Acolyte, eh? It's pretty good. It's a land! Huzzah! So we move the short sword. We don't move the short sword. Do we move the short sword? I think we just intervene. Yeah, let's just intervene. He only has 1 up, so he can't save it. Yes. Yes, feels good. Once again, I wish I had a thanks. I want to be able to emote back at you, I really do. But none of these really feel like good things to say in response to that. Alright, get in there, Zahid. I believe the Drake hangs back, because if he sends in the Acolyte, I want to be able to trade off on defense. And Chronicler is not accomplishing anything by going in. Like, the 2 damage is not a big deal, and I'd rather be able to block all of his dudes. This appears to have worked out. He does have infinite mana, though. So almost anything could be happening. What's the plan, my dude? Whenever you're ready. You know, just whenever you want to play a card or pass priority or something, just let me know. I'll make that trade. He's thinking about it. He's not sure if he wants to trade. Or maybe it's a bluff and he has a spell. Nope, he's just trading. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm on board. Ah, he found a Soothsayer. That's pretty good. Well, congratulations on your value. I am still attacking in the air with Fat Modi. Do you have a way of getting your Acolyte back? Oh, he does. Acolyte and Omnivore. What a guy. Well, Zahid in. And in addition, Dragon. Seems fair. Right? It's fair? Dragon is fair. This is a fair play. I'm playing cards that are fair. Soul Salvage on the Acolyte is pretty good. I should maybe have not blocked. Maybe. It's questionable. On the other hand, like, what's he going to do with a 3-2? Is my question. Ooh. Mammoth Spider. That is a play. On the other hand, Blink of an Eye, also a play. You're just dead, my friend. But thank you for trying. I want you to know that I appreciate your effort in this matter. And regret that it will come to naught. End step. Come on. Come on. Come on. I regret to inform you, sir, that your spider will not accomplish anything this game. Oh, I didn't click in time. I was going to send him a good game. Oh. Well, that sure happened. 4. We're almost even. Maybe we can break even this time. Been a poor showing up till now, I gotta admit. It's Machine. Is that like machine, but not? Opponent goes first. This is a hand. We'll keep this hand. We got Drakes, we got Dragons, everything is gonna be good. I don't need a Voltaic Servant. Do I need a Voltaic Servant? It is a play next turn. And, should I draw any of my many Zaheeds, we'll be able to do that thing. Man, it's like it has Vigilance. It's an even better Gitu Chronicler. Wild. What a time to be alive. Okay, here's the question. Do I Drake, or do I opt and try and dig? Yeah, the cards look pretty cool. So I haven't actually played with the extension that you guys are seeing. I know that you can mouse over them in order to get, like, information about the cards. Do you get to see the full art the same way that I do when I mouse over them? I think I want to be greedy and dig. Is it Zaheed? It's not Zaheed. Is this next card Zaheed? It's not Zaheed. Dang it. Alright, I guess we're just playing a Chronicler. Oh, nice! Okay, cool. Well, he's not doing anything anyway, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Machine, but it appears that your deck has not shown up. You do not get to play Magic today. I guess we just have to play Dragons. Alright, so now that I remember I have Varric's Bladewagon in my hand, Academy Drake was probably correct because I had a good play on 4 regardless. I didn't need to have Zaheed in order to have a good play. Well, I mean, let's just keep putting stuff out. Surely that's not a bad idea. Is that a bad idea? Is it possible for that to be a bad idea in this format? What is there that destroys lots of things? Sweltering Suns. That's not even a card in this format. What is in this format? Yo, he's gonna fight my Bladewagon. Unreal. I liked that dragon. You're so mean to me. I'm going to refrain from playing this Drake this turn, so I can play it as a 4/4 next turn. Not that it makes much of a difference, because dude is still on 2 mana and doing literally 0 relevant things. Oh, I found an Overseer. You gonna attack? No? Okay, cool. You're gonna block? Is that the plan? You're gonna run big blocks with your 3/1? Incredible. Valid, but not helpful. I said the right word. Probably. I probably said the right word. Thanks for the rage. Appreciate it. Here, you get to see the real game. I have a Zaheed. Thanks. Where's the thanks? I need thanks emote. Aww. Alright, we did it. We finally broke even, you guys. We finally made our investment back. I mean, it was worth the money anyway, because we got to open packs or whatever. But, like, we finally made another draft back, in addition to all of the cards that we opened. Which, hey. Maybe this one will go 7. That'd be nice. I'm keeping this hand. This is fantastic. This is exactly what I want to see. Alright, let's opt. What do we got? Nope, thanks. I need Zaheed, not more lands. I need Djinns. There are many Djinns in this deck. Please allow me to draw at least one of them. Dominant Trapper. What a card. Yeah, you got it. Let's play a Drake. I do not mind blocking your trapper here, I gotta say. I will happily trade, because boy howdy do I think I am winning the long game. If you attack me, we are making trades here. I want you to not have creatures. That's my plan. The Knowledge Honor Guard. Hey, we found a Zahid! But we don't have an artifact this game. Unfortunate. What is this guy? +1/+0 for each legendary creature you control. Alright, let's just block him, yeah? We'll play a thing that blocks your Knowledge Honor Guard. We'll play Academy Drake next turn. Or maybe Fiery Intervention next turn, depending on whatever other crap you put out. If you put out the 3/3 legendary that makes other legendaries bigger, I am 100% intervening on his ass. Attack? Because I'll block. Snap block. If he has... Oh, he probably has Fungal Thing, huh? Do I block anyway? Look at him itching to tap his swamp. He's just clicking on it. Do I let him do it? Yeah, okay. I guess I can blink his Honor Guard if he tries to Fungal. Or, nope, I just call his bluff and everything's fine. Cool. Time for Blade Wagon! This whole family of dragons. I love them all. What do you have? Dark Bargain. Okay. Makes sense. Choose attackers. I mean, I can send in the Chronicler now. That seems fine. Get in there, buddy. Deal the hits. I never have the mana. I always need to play something earlier. Like, I'm not just going to sit here with a Chronicler. Varix is so good. Varix is so good on 4. Oh, you got me. That's okay. I have Zahid. I have the boy. Big ol' boy! I mean, at least Varix sucked up the Bled Tallow Candle instead of Zahid. Really? Really? What could he have? What could he have? You know what? Oh, you got me. You win. The bluff is successful. I do know Talisman. Oh, he could have another candle. Fascinating. Let's do this. And this just comes back, huh? Do I want to intervene on it? I kind of do. Give me a little bit more time. Oh, yeah. Vicious Offering. Vicious Offering. Sparring Construct, Vicious Offering would totally have worked also. Yo. History of Benalia, huh? He's gonna make knights? Unfortunate. Except for Strike it doesn't. Cool. If he attacks, I'm killing it. Alright. Show me what you got. I'm biting. This is where I bite. Yeah, he's got something. His Adamant Will here. Adamant Will is so good. Oh, Reproach. That's what he had. Okay. Do I attack? He's going to hit me for 5 next turn? I think that's okay. Maybe I drop the Drake here and put the sword on the Drake? That's a good defender. Yeah, okay, I like that. We'll put it on Zahid for the attack, and then put it on the Academy Drake after the turn is over, or after the fight's over. And that'll get him to just within lethal range, so one Zahid attack will kill him. Unless he has some other game here. Yeah, right now we can see that he has Lingering Phantom plus 2 other cards. Because he's drawn a card this turn. So now Academy Drake is good on D. And Zahid just kills him next turn, unless he has something else going on. I mean, sure. You gonna play the Phantom now? Like, what's your plan, my dude? Windgrace Acolyte. Oh, he doesn't die. He goes to 8, which is just enough to die. We got there. Perfect. Windgrace Acolyte. No, solid play. Solid play. A blocker and 3 life. Didn't get him there, though. Didn't get him there. GG! There's so many good GG emotes out there. Saiyan Prince, huh? Yo, our final boss is Son Goku. This is not a good hand. This is okay because we have Opt. I will keep that land on top, thanks. I will wait to draw that land because I know I want it before I cast Opt. I don't know. My understanding of Dragon Ball lore is not very deep. What does he have for 1 mana that he could be doing? What could he be doing on 1 mana? Vegeta's the prince? Oh, okay. I want that land. Yo, Mesa Unicorn is loud. Goku was a low-born Saiyan of the warrior caste. Huh. No. You do not get to do this thing. Nice try, buddy. Put dub on a Mesa Unicorn. Not on my watch. Nothing but lands! It's alright. It gets us Zahid on turn 6. Ah, everybody is a god in that stupid... I was gonna say game, but show, I guess, is the correct thing to call it. Come on, hit me with a unicorn. It's free. Now you got what? Spiders? Lana War Envoy. Really? That's your plan? Alright. I don't think it's going to get you very far. Oh, I could do them both! I could do them both, you guys. Zahid sometimes costs 4, it turns out. There's a character named Kami who is not a god? Aww, that's dirty. What are you going to attack into Zahid now? Is that right? Is that what you're doing? Is that the plan? Just play your spider. Come on. I know you have a spider in there. And then I can intervention it, and then I can just beat you over the head with my Jin. He's dubbing the unicorn. Unreal. He's still doing the thing. Now I don't want to block because he probably has Adamant Will. Alright, you got me. Hit me for 4. More dubs, this guy. Alright, well... I believe I know how to stop that. Will you just... Thank you. Show me Adamant Will. Oh, Gift of Growth. That was the plan. Okay, that's a good plan. I'm thinking no attackers now, actually, because I want to keep Zahid alive. And keep Zahid back and block this unicorn. I'm not winning that race if I just go in. Overwatching Guy. The Kai were the actual gods. Okay. Do you have another one? Are you thinking about attacking here? Oh, you just have a worm. Yuck. We might not be okay here, you guys. This might be a problem. No attacks. I will double block here. And if he has a pump spell, he has a pump spell, and it's just over. Ugh. Please don't have a pump spell. Okay, cool. Alright, do we have another Zahid? Is there? I don't want that card. Ugh, I'm one short to be able to kick it this turn. No attacks. But Drake next turn. Kicked Drake next turn. Yep, I'm taking 4 here. God, dude is so ahead. How did he get so ahead? All of these flyers. How dare you? I could have attacked with the Scholar here. Well, I guess we didn't. Oh no, Quende. Hey, Zahid number 2. Get in there. Still no attackers. This is dangerous. We're in a dangerous space here. At least all of his dubs are in the graveyard now for this stupid Quende combo. Just thinking about this attack. Anything you attack with is going to die. I will block. I have Zahid, and I'm not afraid to use him. No attacks. Yeah, it's probably correct. Is it time to go on the offense? If I attack with the Drake, he'll block with these two. Right? Right? That's what happens? I probably should have just attacked with Zahid instead. I don't know what I'm doing here. He double blocks, right? He definitely double blocks. Or does he just let it go? Yo, he has Wild Onslaught. This is trouble. This is a problem. He's got, god damn it, 4/4 double striking Quende. Oh no. We have some blockers, not enough blockers. He's not attacking here though, thank heavens. Do I make trades? I'm okay with that. Sure. Let's make trades. And make Academy Drake slightly bigger than Quende. Let's see how much of his board he's willing to trade off. What did I even tap this mana for? What was my spell this turn? Am I just moving stuff? This is reasonable. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this trade. Yeah, that's fine. That's aces. At least I'm not getting hit in the face with it. It's an Artificer's Assistant, you guys. Big game right here. Where do I put this in order to be able to attack? I can't attack with a Scholar. I can't attack with Zahid. If I attack with Zahid, I'm open to this attack, which is painful. So I think I just don't. I think we just stay home and let Zahid hopefully protect me. Shalai? My word. Kids got flyers. Fortunately, so do I. Definitely moving this over. Come on, Academy Drake. Do the thing. No attackers. This is really scary, you guys. He keeps having big things in the air. Oh, no! I forgot that was a thing he could do! I do not like my odds. Shalai, you guys. Shalai is ending this. It doesn't matter how many Zahids I have. One Shalai is enough. He's almost at the point where he can do it twice. Ugh. Ugh. Please attack the Shalai. Please attack into my Academy Drake and Artificer's Assistant. Please. Please. Well, I have to do this. Which sucks. You can kill them both, which also sucks. How do we live through this? It's over. It's over. No. Good job. Good job, buddy. You did it. You did it. You successfully gate-kept, Mr. Saiyan Prince. We ended the run with 6 wins, which is a reasonable number of wins. Not bad. Still ahead. And let's end this with some pack opening, yeah? Let's see what we can get. I'm ready for pulls. Let's see how much vault we get. Cool. Kashar. I don't care about Kashar. Okay. Oh, yeah, more than enough to draft again. Got the wild card, and I got Naban, Dean of Iteration. I like this dude. Maybe Wizards is a real deck. It would be really cool if it was. Rest of this not super relevant. Urza's Ruinous Blast. This seems cool, but there's so many legends in Constructed. Vicious Offering is cool. Hey, wild cards. I like it. Windgrace Acolyte. Feed in the Vault. 30.6 now. What is it? Evra. Never play in that deck. Final part. Do I not have 4 goddamn final partings yet? I'm trying to get Vault credit for these things. They're so stupid. Nobody wants them. Bailoff Gorder gave me some Vault points. Cool. 37.9. Great. Elves, Spider, Gaia's Blessing even? Primeval's Glorious Rebirth. Look at this crap. Return all legendary permanent cards from your graveyard to the battle. Unreal. Did the amount of vault you get for opening a pack change? Another one of these things. Lovely. Like, I thought it was 4% for opening a pack, flat. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Like, 41.3. And now it's 46.4. Oh. But look! We got vault credit out of Multani. Which is, this is supposed to be like 3% of vault credit, right? For opening a mythic? So that means that we went from 43.4 to 46.4, which means what? We got like 2% out of the pack? Maybe these numbers are reduced even. 46 point something to 50? Kamal's Druidic Vow. Look at the top X cards of your library. You may put any number of land and or legendary permanent cards, which converted mana cost X or less. Yuck. Yuck. 50. 50 even. 53.7. So I was under the impression that commons are 0.1, which means we get 3.4 out of opening a pack? $3.7. Maybe rarity doesn't contribute anymore? That's weird. So we got 3.7. We got 3.4 that time. Out of an uncommon and a common. So maybe it's just flat 3, and commons are 1 and uncommons are 2? That's believable. Traxos. So 4 commons. Went from, I don't remember what we had. Okay, 60.9. So we got 3.5 out of this. With 2 of these things. Tatiova over here. Blackblade Reforged. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each land you control. The vault increases. Garna. Another Kabal's Druidic Vow. Another card I'm never going to play. What kind of deck am I going to play this card in? I ask you. You have no packs to open. A shame. Alright. Well, it is 11:20.